Good afternoon, how's it going? The reset thing worked? Kinda. I mean, I woke up not just now. I've been awake for a few hours, but I was still a little groggy, you know. Turns out staying awake for a long time makes you tired. Who knew? Okay, let's get caught up on chat. Answer some of the stuff in the pre-stream chat that I didn't reply to in text. I have not finished Baldur's Gate. I have not actually finished Act 1, and I don't think I'm going to play anymore. I love the numbers, and I love the math behind games like that. I like that part, the min-maxing of it, but I ruined it. I ruined it for myself by figuring out how to make jumping Jimmy work. Like, now that I know that that's a thing that you can do in the game, I can't rationally, logically not use it because you can do it, and it trivializes everything, so it's not fun for me anymore. It's like, I don't know, it's how my brain works. It's like, it's just so black and white. It's that, okay, the game is now solved. I have solved the Sudoku. There's no reason to play it anymore. Like, that's how it feels. I'm not saying that that's correct. But that's how my underdeveloped emotional quotient brain processes it. It's just like, okay, no more dopamine for you. It's not fun anymore. You will not enjoy yourself. Aww. You suck, brain.
Missed the end of the last stream. Congrats on finishing the Achievie.
Infinity! Holy shit, dude!
It. Here's something for the next PC or some bills.
That's a $100 donation, everyone. Thank you so much, Dan. That's awesome. Let's play that again. At random points to scare everyone. Ah!
Missed the end of the last stream. Congrats on finishing the Achievie. Thanks for sticking through it. Here's something for the next PC or some bills.
I am liking the idea of the next PC. After seeing how fast Florywari's computer was running during his Riku thing, like, that is the biggest motivator for me. Well, I've been knowing for a while that, like, my computer is still totally up to snuff for Paradox titles in a reasonable capacity, but I remember having a few concerns about performance in Baldur's Gate 3, and just in general, I'm a very competitive person, so I don't like that Flory has a better computer than me now. It really bothers me.
It's over 9,000.
Not that it matters. It's just you know, it's not a grass is greener thing. It's just keeping up with the what's the phrase? Keeping up with the Jamesons, the Smiths, keeping up. What's it called? There's like a phrase when you're trying to keep up with your neighbor. The Joneses. Keeping up with the Joneses. You know, like, he's going too fast. I don't like it. My computer can't do that. It's not fair. I gotta keep up. That's why when I was in high school and I was on track team, like, I was never good at running a sustained long distance run by myself. But when my friend Ben and I would run together, we would run really hard, really far for way longer than either of us could on our own. And it's because, you know, I don't know, you want to keep up. You don't want to fall behind. You want to compete. Like, I don't know. That's how it works for me, at least. You've put a few parts listed in the computers channel? Sweet, man. Thank you. I'll definitely look at that. Is it hopefully through a PC part picker? Because I love that website. And if I do build a new computer, I'm going to be probably using that to, that's what I did for the last two. I like to self-build, you know, I don't want to order a computer, but I like to pick the parts, every individual part, myself. If I do build a new PC, let's see, it's been... it was like the summer of 16 or 17 that I built this computer. And, so it's getting a little bit older. Poor Victor. If I were to make a new computer, what would its name be? My first PC that I built while doing YouTube was Fredigar Jankowski. The famous Fredigar Jankowski. He, no. Wrong. Fredigar Hohenstaufen. Predigar Hohenstaufen. It wasn't Jankowski. It was Victor Jankowski. So, Predigar Hohenstaufen was a character I believe that we had in a game where we were playing as wasn't that the name of the guy that we had when we were playing as Hungary in like the Hungry campaign or something like that? And he was just insane. And that's why we named my computer after him. And then Victor Jankowski was the name of our character. It was a randomly generated name when we were playing in the Knights of the Kingdom of Might campaign. Remember, we did a one province minor in Ocel. That was the Ideas Guy campaign, and we made a custom nation that had 8 guaranteed pips in its national ideas. It was like all military focused. That was back when the guaranteed pips could still roll off. Or actually, no, the guaranteed pips were assigned first before the general pips were assigned. So it was actually possible to get to 24 pip generals pretty guaranteed. Now it's extremely hard to do. In fact, I don't remember the last time I've seen a 6666 general. You're surprised I'm even willing to play E4? Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. I was thinking about that. Like, I intended to play a long, hard campaign and then, like, go check out some other titles, but I was looking at the stream time over the last, like, month or two, and, I mean, I've been playing E4 pretty much nonstop for 6 weeks now, right? And, I'm liking the consistency of it, to be honest. Like, it's just... It's not the largest viewership that I've ever had, but it's approaching, you know, it's growing. It's getting back to what I used to do, and I think that the consistency of playing the same title daily is part of that. I know that there's going to be burnout, and people don't want to see the same game forever. Obviously, the game's 10 years old, and perhaps at some point I have to try to dabble with variety stuff again and other Paradox games, but, you know, if Flory Worry can stream EU4 every single day to 1,500 to 2,000 people, then why not? You know, why not do it too? It's what I did for months and months when I first started streaming daily. You remember we had like a 90+ day streak of EU4 and nothing else? And I remember back then I was getting anywhere from 1,200 to 1,600 viewers as well. Every single day, just playing E4. So... I appreciate you saying that, Prestigio, but the thing is that the number of people who are here for just the streamer versus the number of people that are there for the game is... It's an important factor when it comes to business. Like, you're making the emotional argument that you'll watch no matter what, you're here for me, which makes me feel good. But the truth is that fewer of you will be here if I play other things. And unfortunately, I need the people who don't say the thing you just said, the people who don't talk, the people who just watch. Those people who lurk and never comment are actually the lion's share of the audience. So, I'm not trying to discredit what you're saying. I really do appreciate the sentiment. It's just... It's sort of irrelevant, if that makes sense. Like, not irrelevant. That's extreme. But it's only one of the data points. Let's say that. You're here to see a trick. You gotta play games where you can show a trick. You like trick? Jimmy, do you like trick? Yeah. Yeah, so words, whoa. Okay, I am drinking coffee. I decided that, even though the first day back to caffeine kind of triggered like a 24-hour stream, oopsie,
It's over 9.
I figure my tolerance is growing and I'll be fine now. Wink, wink. We'll see. Dirge439, thank you so much for 48 months in a row. 48 months of Twitch Prime. Douthy G, just here. What's the plan, boss? We're gonna go over that. It's gonna take me a little bit of time to wake up fully. I mean, I've been awake for like 3-4 hours now, but still a little groggy. I did sleep a lot. I went to bed early last night, like 10 o'clock, and I think I woke up at like 11. I think I slept 13 or 14 hours after that long stream, so. You decided that yesterday was mistaken at not drinking coffee again. Yeah, it was a mistake to start drinking coffee, and then it was a mistake to say I was going to stop drinking coffee, and it might be a mistake to say I'm going to continue drinking coffee. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. As a lurker, 90% of the time I'm here because you make good background noise. Yep, you are one of many people who've said that, and I've said the same thing about other people too. Like, for a long time, I used to listen to Jorbs play Slay the Spire. There's just something very ASMR satisfying about his soft voice and just the way that he describes his thoughts and what he's doing in the game. And I understand the game well enough to understand what he's talking about, even if I'm not paying full attention. And unfortunately, I stopped watching him because it just ended up putting me to sleep. Not because he's boring, but because it was so calming and satisfying and just comfortable that I would always end up naturally feeling like, okay, I'm ready to go to bed. And yeah, so I totally get that. So I have some ideas. I have quite a few actually written down. But before we get into the ideas for what we're going to do next, let me answer the first question that yes, we're going to play E4 for sure. We're going to stick with E4 as I was just discussing. I think that the consistency has been good for viewership and for my own personal, you know, I need to focus up and stay focused and just got a lot of shit going on, and I gotta have a safe place, and that safe place is this. So you guys, you're my safe space. Okay? Ugh, don't want to get emotional. All right. I took some 1 second. I was rewatching part of yesterday's stream, not all of it because it was way too damn long. I ended up watching it on like 3.5x playback because I was trying to get through as much of the damn thing as I could, and I only made it through 8 hours, which granted only took like an hour or two. But I was looking for comments that I missed and stuff. I loved this one. I don't know, do you guys enjoy when I point out comments that I missed? Like, is it fun for you, or is it just what's the term? Like, stroking my own ego or something? I loved this. Okay, here's this one. I love this. This is so funny in hindsight. I hope Firefoxies is here. You're late. I'm gonna miss the stream as a European. Challenge fucking accepted. Little did he know that I would still be streaming when he woke up. Oh, that was funny. This was like not even like a half hour into the stream yesterday or 2 days ago, or I'm just gonna keep saying yesterday, but you know what I mean. It started like 2 days ago, but it was so funny to me because he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna miss a stream." No, you're not. No, you're not. And then also, let's see, who was it in Discord? Someone in Discord had pointed out we spent apparently like I did like a 45-minute deviation from the run yesterday. Let's see. Crap, what channel was it in?
It's over.
I've lost it. Someone had taken the time to mark down the timestamps for me when we went over trade yesterday. In the EU4 channel, maybe? Yes. It was Crag. Thank you, Crag. And so we marked down the timestamps, so I rewatched just that part, and it's silly. Like, we're in the middle of a World Conquest One Faith thing, and I just, like, I guess for my own sanity, I just sort of took a break from the World Conquest and just talked about trade for 45 minutes. And then that's where this comment came up. It was Magistrix. Only Arumba can be seen maximizing trade while having 110,000 in the bank, just for it being optimized. And I did go on to explain, like, the reason why I wanted to do it was because we don't get to do it very often anymore, and I don't usually play that late into the game, so it's not super relevant, and it's fun. Trade is a very, very complex system in the game, and knowing how to maximize it really, really well is a difficult skill. So Sam Reret says he did spend 200,000 to optimize it, which I thought was interesting because the way that came across to me was like not worth it, kind of like you spent 200,000 ducats. So I did this. Just wanted to QED you, just in case that is the way you meant it, Sam Reret. 200,000 gold. It, like, we were making 9,000 more ducats per month after the optimization. The break even was 22 months. It's nothing. Like, that's why you do it. It doesn't matter how much money it costs to optimize. Like, it'll pay for itself real quick. But anyway, so those are only a couple of the things that I found. Because I didn't get to rewatch the whole thing. I just didn't have time. I don't think I will be able to rewatch the whole thing. There just isn't enough time in the day to rewatch myself if I stream all day. Right? It's literally impossible. Even if I watched it back at 6x, I wouldn't make it, you know? Yeah, that's the intent, Roken. Roken von Kleitzen. I'm gonna make a highlight of just that 45-minute segment, and we will have that exported. Oh, crap. Shoot, there was one more thing I was supposed to do before I started the stream, which was to release day 2 on YouTube. I'm gonna try really hard. Once per day, I'm gonna highlight the previous stream and then export it, and then once per day, I'm gonna post a episode or a stream on YouTube. So, hopefully, I'm just gonna get into the habit of doing it every day before I start the stream. I already failed because I just forgot, but I'm trying to incorporate that into the thing. So let me publish episode 2. Also, it was really funny. Here's another random thought. I was reading the comments on the first episode, and where was the comment? It was either it wasn't on the first episode. It was a chat comment at the very end of yesterday's stream from a guy who had just watched the first episode on YouTube, and then he found me streaming on Twitch, and it was like a little bit of a spoiler, like, yeah. But anyway. Okay, anyway, on to the ideas. You missed the part about trade. How's it working again? Let's just immediately go into it again. Sorry, Douthy G. I do have dark mode enabled on my, this thing. I don't usually care about dark mode. Here. Okay, I need to talk about it now. So, like, I usually don't care about dark mode because I have it on full screen. And, like, whatever page you're on is not that bright. I don't know. It just doesn't seem that bright to me. But, alright, so we're not going to do Ambinar. Not until November. I don't really want to play what's the place, the repository, the Git version of it, because they're still working on it, right? Just because it's on Bitbucket doesn't mean that it's like that's the version they intend to go live with. There's still going to be bugs, there's still going to be things that they're tweaking and working on, and that's what you play when you're like wanting to do the bleeding edge version of the game, the bleeding edge version of the mod, and I don't really want that. I just want to do it when they're confident that it's good. Alright, so I just had a few ideas, just a couple notes that I wrote down. It's not very refined, but so first one I had is when I was a kid, I would play chess by myself. You know, I liked to just play chess, and I never had enough people that could like play it with me, that wanted to play with me, because I would just win and then they would get mad and they wouldn't play with me anymore. So I'd play by myself, and I would like try to pretend like I didn't know what me was thinking. So I'd play the white pieces, and then I'd switch to the black pieces, and then I'd play the white piece, and I'd be like, well, he's never gonna know my plan. And I always knew my plan because I saw 3, 4, 10, 17 steps ahead on both sides. And anyway, so that kind of is the seed for this idea. Swap between 2 specific countries every X amount of time. X could be by, you know, when you win a war against them, maybe after you take a certain tech, after a certain amount of time has passed, after a certain era has, you know, maybe once every era. We could talk and spitball other ideas. It's sort of in the similar vein as the quantum leap stuff we did in the past, where we would switch countries every 10 years. But in this case, it would be specifically with 2 specific countries. Yes, I always won against myself, obviously. The loser version of me wouldn't feel anything, because they would just be so happy that I won, because I won. So I would always win. Yeah, 8 to Great was another one. It's a similar, yeah, but I liked those campaigns. Those were fun. What if you kill him? Well, then that'd probably be the end of the campaign, right? But that'd be the interesting part of it, is that if we made it so that the flip between the 2 countries happened at the right interval, then I don't think I can kill myself. I'm pretty sure that, like, I would find a way to get out from underneath whatever I'd put myself into, you know? So just a couple of country pairings that I wrote down. This isn't like an exclusive list. I am totally open to other feedback, but we'll handle the country pairing part if we decide that this is the thing that we're going to do next. But like as an example, so France and England locked in an eternal war, just always fighting. You know, start off with the 100 Years' War, probably start as England, win against France, and then play as France and be like, God damn it, England won, take all the shit back, then play as England again, take all the shit back, then play as France again, take all the shit back, just back and forth, constantly fighting and trying to one-up myself. Could be interesting. Another idea would be like France and England, or sorry, France and Castile, which is a little bit less. The intent is to have two countries that are roughly equal in strength, so that it's not just an immediate stomp. Or like I wouldn't want to do like Brittany and France, because that's not equal. It'd be, you know, the white pieces and the black pieces in a game of chess start off completely equal. That's kind of the idea behind it. Another one would be maybe the Mamluks and the Ottomans, right? Probably start as the weaker of the two, which I would say is the Mamluks. That'd be interesting because we could see some of the Ottoman decadence mechanics, but also we would be fighting the Ottomans directly. Vijayanagar and Bahmanis, that is another equal strength power struggle in India though. For some reason, I think it'd be kind of fun to play as like Ulm and then any other free city. We got two free cities that are duking it out and whatever. Brandenburg and Saxony, I consider to be equal. Remember, Saxony does have a personal union, Thuringia, so they're roughly equal in development. Brandenburg has 65, Saxony only has 41, but they've also got 33 as a PU. So they're roughly equal. I'd say Brandenburg has the edge with ideas, but Saxony has a little bit more development and force limit from the PU. They're both electors, very equal. Portugal and Castile, a little bit lopsided because Portugal is way weaker, but if you start as Portugal and you go aggressive against Castile and just attack them right away, then after that first war, they're pretty equal. In India, again, there's Bengal and Jaipur are roughly equal. 177 versus 212. We did just play a lot centric in India, but that's another fairly interesting one. Poland and Lithuania are also kind of interesting because with them specifically, it's like you're playing with yourself, literally, because you can form the Commonwealth as either one, fighting over which one gets to do it. Like, start as Poland, and then even if you take the PU over Lithuania, if we made the interval of swapping the correct amount of time or condition, then, you know, start as Poland, get the union, then swap to Lithuania, break the union, and then like, you know, fight and stuff. Things like that. I'll admit that bottom achievie interests you more. What is the current bottom achievie? Starting as the Ottomans own or have Core Eyalets own all provinces required to form the Roman Empire before 1500. It's like a speed run. Yeah, we started with that one, and then I don't know. I think I went on a stream hiatus as we were. I think we were on track for it, but then I was gone for a while. Oops. Mali got interesting concept. You could theoretically bankrupt world by inflation. How would you do that? What do you mean? You're talking about the country of Mali, or are you talking about a person in chat who is named Mali? They have a special government now? Yeah, exactly. Stokey Scott. That's kind of why I thought the Poland-Lithuania one was an interesting pairing. For right now, we're going to keep playing e4. I like the consistency of it, Japster. Okay, the second main idea I have was, this came up at some point during the 24-hour stream. Just this idea. I remember at multiple points during the end of the cleanup of the run, I kept commenting about how I just couldn't understand how Florywari could do so much in one session, and I did a 24-hour stream just to wrap up the campaign. And I know part of it is the hardware, and he just like speed 5'd all the way into the third age or whatever after setting up with Japan and everything, but it got me kind of introspective and thinking about how, you know, I've got 10,000 plus hours of actual playtime in the game, and I'm very set in my ways when it comes to what is correct. And I'm still almost certain that my playstyle is correct. That's why it's my playstyle. If it were better to do it differently, I would do it differently. Is kind of how I, you know, it's like there was a quote or something in an episode of House MD where someone said something to him about like, how can you always be so sure of yourself? And it's like, well, how can you not be? Like, if you actually had doubt, wouldn't you change your perspective? Wouldn't you like correct the information? You know, like you should always believe yourself. You should know that it's possible to be wrong and be willing to change and adapt a different personality, or not personality. That's extreme. Adapt a different perspective or understanding. But if you're pretty sure that what you know is right, like I know 2 + 2 is 4, but if new math comes out and it's not always 4, then I'll change that. But otherwise, when someone tells me 2 + 2 is 5, I'm going to say, no, you're wrong. It's 4, right? It's that black and white, that simple for me. So the idea would be a forced change of perspective. So playing the game, I'm not going to use the word wrong because that's not fair, but forcing myself to play it differently to see how it feels, to see if my preconceived notions are as black and white correct or not as they are, right? Like, so as an example, forced to have a minimum of 1 loan without being allowed to use burger loans, because if I were allowed to use burger loans, I would just cheat and I would only have 1 burger loan and I would never use it again. I would find the absolute simplest way to meet the condition I imposed on myself and then never use it, basically. So I would have to not allow myself to use burger loans, but then also always have at least 1 loan and see like, okay, how does this change my thinking? How does this make me feel about, you know, the game itself? And like, does it make me reevaluate idea groups because interest per annum reduction now has more value? Does it make me, you know, I don't know, do other things, just as an example. And this is, again, just spitballing ideas. This one is actually very interesting to me, in particular because of the way the game felt at the end of our last run. Professionalism is very good. Stacking siege ability is very good. Having innovative espionage offensive is very good. But when it comes to just direct blobbing and winning, I found the need to assign a general to every damn army, make sure they have time to drill, find the ones that are drilled, find the ones that need drill, make sure that they're in the right position, move them all over the world, make sure I still have 100% professionalism all the time, was getting really annoying. And it makes me wonder, like, what if I did a run where I was not allowed to have more than 5 professionalism? And that if I did ever have more than 5 professionalism from an event, I have to turn on Slack and standards. That would radically change the way that the game feels to me, because all of a sudden, mercenaries would be way more appealing. The biggest thing I hate about mercenaries is losing professionalism when you hire them. And I'm aware that Mercenary Ideas removes that condition, but I still like professionalism. And the thing that's weird about Mercenary Ideas is that even though it removes the professionalism penalty and then allows you to drill your mercs, you're sort of still incentivized to try to get to 100 professionalism. And the way I would want to flip my perspective on that is to say, just know you can't have professionalism. And I feel like the ready state for war would be so much higher. In a way, it all kind of boils down to just try playing more like Flurry for a while and see if I like it, any of it better, or see if my perspective is still justified. I think that at the worst, I would come to the conclusion that I still think I'm right, and his playstyle is different and works for him, but I like my way. At the best, I would find things that make me better. I would probably, you know, it's like, okay, when I first started out in the insurance industry, I stole from all of the best people in the office. Everything that they did really well, I would learn the best thing from them and then take it and make it mine. So maybe some of the things that he does are better than what I do, and I should steal them from him. This is kind of what it comes down to. Also, we have been talking on Discord now, and I'm not sure if he meant tomorrow Sunday or if he meant the next Sunday, but we're looking to maybe record together soon again. So other ideas were things like no war reps allowed, no cash and peace deals, just things that like, okay, so I always take war reps and money. Like sometimes I'll attack somebody just to take money and war reps, just to weaken my neighbors. And I'm almost certain that that's the correct way to play, because an AI that borders you and is in debt will not build buildings, will not build forts, will not upgrade forts, might even delete forts. But what if it's not right? And what if we did a campaign where I'm only allowed to take land? Like, what if the only purpose of war is land? No money, no war reps, no annul treaties, no trade power, land or nothing. And then how would that affect my perspective? See, that's just the general idea of this change of perspective column or idea group. No subjects allowed, forced to take idea groups I wouldn't normally take. So like, again, innovative, offensive, espionage. The holy trinity of idea groups in EU4. But what if we tried going defensive ideas first? What if we tried going humanist again? What if we tried going religious early? What if we tried going economic early? What if we took trade? What if we took, don't say naval, don't say maritime. Damn it. Diction. In this case, if we were to do this, I mean, we did do a run not too long ago where we had to take naval ideas, and I used naval ideas, and it was fine. Like, having it was okay. I don't remember which run that was now, but it was something to do with having Marines or something. So we had to take it. But if we were to do this, I would pretty much, again, because it's not about memeing, it's about learning. So it's not about you telling me, go naval, go maritime. No, that's just Twitch chat memeing and having fun with it. I'm talking about, what would Flory take? What would he think is a good choice? And then I would rely on you guys to tell me, like, no, Flory would normally take defensive here. He would never go offensive, he would always take defensive. Okay. Let's try that and see how it feels. So I would rely on the people in chat who actually know to correct the people who are trying to meme if we did that. Okay, yeah, he would take it because it's a meme, but like in a serious campaign. Like, we would probably want to do a run where we just use the idea groups that he used in his Ryukyu run. Because that's what he really thinks is right. At least in the context of a World Conquest speedrun. He's not going to take the meme idea groups in a World Conquest speedrun, right? It would be interesting to see you and Flory spitball ideas and playstyles together. We're going to record again soon, but...
One.
In the meantime, before we can record again, this is years ago that we recorded this, but on game, work with me. What the hell are you doing? Goddamn mouse wheel's not working. There we go. Alright, it's taking me so long to find this. In the meantime, we did exactly what you just said would be interesting. This is a few years ago, at this point. We recorded a campaign called Multiple Personality Mongolia, where we played the same country together at the same time, and we constantly spitballed ideas about what we thought was good. So... and that's basically what I want to do with him again, when we record, if we do record. Okay, so anyway, other ideas, we could check out Antebellum. I understand that Artemis may have actually updated this for me when we talked about it last time, and then I got pulled into the next run, and this kind of got deleted from my memory. I totally forgot about the fact that we were going to consider that. And then Ambinar, as we know, we're going to push to November. And Exorme AI mod is something that was heavily recommended as a subcomponent of running an Antebellum run. And then lastly, I guess we can say bottom achieve, right? Because that is still always the main thing when we don't know what to play next. The Mongolia campaign made you a Flory viewer? Awesome. That was a big part of why I wanted to do it with him. The whole idea is to merge, not necessarily merge the audiences, but the reason why YouTubers will do collaborations is because it's a mutually beneficial thing for them. If I have 100,000 people who watch a video, and he has 100,000 people who watch his video, and we both do a collaboration together, now we probably both end up with 125, 150, somewhere in there. They're not gonna like perfectly watch everything that both of us make, because they're still gonna have their preference, but we both come out ahead. So that was the entire intent. I'm glad you're also still here, right? You're not just a Flory viewer now. But unfortunately, that is also one of the things that happens, is that like some people will decide, oh wait, I actually like the way this guy plays better than the other guy. So some of you may have been Flory viewers before, and now you like my playstyle better, and vice versa. So how many bottoms are left anyway? We are down to only like 23% remaining achievements. I've always been chasing this 100% completion thing, so they keep making more. And they keep on adding more and more world conquest ones, you know? Just take a lot of time. Are there more EU4 streamers outside of me and Flory Worry? Yeah. There's Absolute Habibi, Tommy K Live. He's mostly a Hearthstone 4 player, but he does play EU4 sometimes. There's shoot, what's the guy who also plays Hearthstone 4 a lot, and he is very energetic and goofy. Yeah, Budget Monk, Slywick, Lambert. Those aren't Bokoen, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Bokoen, it's funny when he plays EU4. He plays EU4 like a Hearts of Iron 4 player. Shocking. Isn't that crazy that a primarily Hearts of Iron 4 player plays EU4 like a Hearts of Iron 4 player? More observations later with Arumba. But anyway. It's like his perspective is just all war, no economy, no anything else. Don't care how any of these mechanics work. When do we fight? Like, because that's essentially what Hearts of Iron 4 is, right? The tech happens kind of automatically, and you just fight each other, and you just make armies, and yeah. Anyway. So I guess let's, rather than do a poll in chat, let's do a by response in chat verbal poll. So I'm gonna give you 3 like phrases or 3 words to say, and if it's something that you would prefer, just either type out the phrase playing with yourself, change of perspective, or Antebellum, or bottom chibi, and just by like just say one of those things. And then based on like the overall average or what I think I see the most of, we'll go with that. I'm gonna force you to not lurk. How do you like that? Haha, gotcha. Antebellum, Antebellum, Antebellum. Playing with yourself, playing with yourself. You just want me to keep on masturbating, don't you? Bottom chibis. I feel like I'm seeing a lot of Antebellums. The other thing is that this makes it so that if I want to veto you, I don't have to feel bad, because I can just pretend like I saw more of a different one. Okay, now I gotta really quickly check to see if one person in particular said it like 6 times and they're trying to skew my perspective. Let me muse for a second. I actually think that between these 2 overall ideas, I definitely want to do this one at some point, but this forced change of perspective is very timely. It's very like in my head, because I just finished the World Conquest run. I just finished watching some of his perspective. I'm also pretty interested in checking out Antebellum, especially if 100% for sure it's been updated with Artemis's UI. So I guess let's answer that question first. Are we certain that if I played Antebellum, it would have the UI that I know and love, that we all know and love, that I've had for 6-7 years now, it feels like? I can't play EU4 without this interface. This is how the game looks now. It was at the start of the stream, someone was saying that he had updated it. Who was that? Can't go all the way back. I kind of got the perspective that like maybe they were upset that we had Artemis work on it and then I didn't play it. Was it you, Shadow? He said he did it on stream chat, but I don't know if he actually did it. Well, he's not here right now, right? So, summon Artemis. Bring me Artemis! I checked in the Discord and I didn't see a post. I don't know if he made a Steam Workshop version of his mod for Antebellum, or if he just did it but then didn't send it to me because I didn't decide to play Antebellum. The mod says it was updated in July. How long ago was it that we were considering Antebellum? I feel like it was like only 2 or 3 achievements ago. So, like 3 or 4 weeks? That would only put us back to September. Check modding chat. Oh, okay, 1 sec. Oh, did he say... mod chat. Modding conversation. Okay, right, I remember where I was posting about how it was all foobarred. I'm not seeing where he responded in that channel, though. Yeah, so I made 2 posts. Here, I'll just put this up on the screen. So this was the issue that we had with Antebellum when we checked it out. We had interface issues like this. Broke it. Cool. That didn't take long. I need to figure out why that thing breaks. And major issues like this tab were totally messed up. Got missing sprites. It's just that was the issue with Antebellum. Oh, fixed. You don't need this. Fixed. Okay, so he updated. Okay, he did post something because he just updated the Antebellum Compatch mod on Steam. Let me see if I'm still subscribed to I've got the Antebellum music, which I love, but I don't think I'm even subscribed to Antebellum anymore. I've still got Exorme. Is it bad if I say that I'm feeling a little spoiled lately because like sometimes sometimes one of you wonderful viewers will put together a pack on a collection on Steam and I can just subscribe to it and then I don't have to do any of this shit and it just works. It's so nice. Like, was it Gathis or was it, I think it was Gathis who did the last Ambinar patch or thing for me. He did type fixed in the future as of the 7th of November. 7th of November? It's the 10th of it's October 14th. That's in 3 weeks. How on earth could he fix it in 3 weeks in the future? UI all Artemis with Antebellum compatibility. All right. Okay, let me just let's just see if we can figure out what the big draw behind Antebellum was again. Antebellum is like a alternative history thing, right? Something like that. I can't remember. Eat of the Hussites in Europe. New mechanics. No new mechanics to learn. New playable stuff. No new mechanics to learn, huh? But the map is different. Is the game date different? I assume. Earlier start, maybe? There's too many words. I can't read all the words. It'll take me forever. Playing for the first time and not sure what to pick. Here's a map which shows all countries with mission trees in Antebellum. Credits to Astera. Interesting font. And then what was the draw behind Exorme's AI? The Exorme thing? It was that the AI plays smarter. They play smarter, they use estates, they actually use all their policy slots. They do better idea group selection. This kind of reminds me of the Smarter AI mod and the Excel Bell mod conglomerate thing we made, where we actually did a lot of logic for AIs choosing ideas. They actually used state edicts. Gotta admit, I feel like this mod is either it could be one of those things where, you know, sometimes every now and then 2 movies will come out with the exact same idea or premise in the same time frame because there's like a time delay on actually making the movie and stuff, and like it's totally possible. It happens all the time where two ideas will have the same thing. But I gotta admit, a lot of this stuff sounds really similar to what I did in Excel Bell. I taught the AI how to use edicts as well. I gave them logic for it, that kind of thing. But income comparison modded makes 461 instead of 259. 461 over 259. So they make 78% more money in the same amount of time with Exorme's mod. Smarter AI. The edict is such a unique idea. Right, that's why I'm not outright saying they stole it from me, because it's not that unique of an idea, but I did it too, and I did it a long time ago. And I just always found it ridiculous that the AI wouldn't use defensiveness edicts on their forts. That's where it started. Makes the game more challenging, not like very hard, which makes it take longer. Right. Yeah. Okay, alright, I think I'm ready to do a actual poll now. I want to actually start playing soon, I know. It's already been, what, an hour probably? 3 hours, who knows? It's been 57 minutes. Yeah, my internal radar is accurate, saying it's time to go, we gotta go. We gotta start playing. People are gonna start yelling at you for being slow. What do? So, I'm gonna personally veto the first one for now. We're gonna back burner the playing with yourself concept until later. But I'm going to keep the note, and we will do this soon. And we're going to choose right now then between either doing a change of perspective thing, which I'm going to also kind of maybe say we shouldn't do, maybe, possibly, because if I do end up recording a new multiplayer campaign with Floriwari, we're kind of going to do the forced change of perspective anyway. But there is still a difference between me playing multiplayer with him and me forcing myself to do it on my own. Like, if I play with him and he wants to go defensive ideas and I want to go offensive ideas and we compromise, that's not the same thing as me fully experiencing his perspective. That's us having a compromised perspective, right? So, on the one hand, maybe I shouldn't do this campaign now if I'm going to do multiplayer with him because we're going to do it anyway, but on the other hand, it's not the same thing, so maybe we should still do it. See what I'm saying? So I'm going to leave that as an option. We're gonna vote between Change of Perspective, Antebellum, and Bottom Achieving. You guys want to just play straight up? If you guys are... I think over the last 6 weeks, I've pretty much done... Have we done any modded content at all? I think I've just played 6 weeks of vanilla E4. Just achievement runs. So if that's why you're here, and that's why viewership is being good and whatever, and consistent, then... You know, if that's what you truly just want, is just more vanilla E4, go ahead, vote for it, and we'll do it. Let's keep doing Bottom Chibi. It's fine. But if you're ready for a break from that and you want to check out a modded thing, Antebellum, and if you want to do the flipped perspective thing, then that's option 3. So I'm going to give you guys like full 5 minutes here. I need to top off my coffee and maybe make more, question mark. I'm not staying up for 24 hours, not allowed. But is this a bribable poll? Should we enable channel points? Should we do a... Wait, here's an idea. Let's go meta. Should we do a poll first on whether or not we should enable ducats per vote on the vote, and should I enable channel points for vote on the vote to vote for channel points per vote? All right. Democracy will prevail. No channel points allowed. Got like, I'm gonna give you a full 5 minutes, and in that five minutes, I'm gonna make a little bit more coffee, fill up my coffee, stretch my legs, get ready, get loose, and maybe spend some time reading more about the mods and stuff. But it's up to you. You guys get to decide. I'm also basing the Antebellum as an option on what we just read on the modding conversation thing. It sounds like it was fixed. So, what is bottom achieve? Bottom achieve is the Ottomans one. It'd be a quick run. Gotta get it done before 1500. Okay, be right back 1 sec. TGR DRCVBN trying to prove that first past the post is a poor voting system, huh? Change of perspective, people. You will lose anyway. Come to bottom achieve. Together we could beat Antebellum. Sounds like the Ross Perot United States split vote election all over again, right? This is not pay to win, nope. At least not this poll. You know an emote that we don't see nearly as often be used? You guys know that there's a poll. Sorry, there is a emote that we did that is a little poll. It's like Arumba poll. Yeah, I voted. Yeah, raise your polls. Would you like to make it? Would you like to poll? We do a poll on whether or not we should poll? Ooh, what an interesting idea, Supreme Overlord. Trying to achieve the bottom achieve while doing forced a change of perspective. If I recall correctly, when we were doing Mehmet's Ambition the last time, we basically just got to Miltech 4 and then from there on decided we were going to spend all military points on Barrage. So it's not like you're going to use ID groups anyway. We should probably come up with an outlet for channel point usage. Should we go back to using channel points to get your name? Like, okay, I go back and forth on this. I like the instant user interactivity of naming generals off of people who talk in chat, but I recognize that there's nothing to really spend channel points on, and it's a way to show that you're here a lot and you have a lot of watch time or whatever. I also recognize that if you're a lurker with a lot of channel points, that you could potentially get your name in the game without having to say anything if I use channel points for generals and stuff, but... We've done points for leader names in the past. There's pros and cons to each. It's a fight to the finish. I'm showing a current deadlock. Is it? Oh, the poll's over. Wow, that was 5 minutes already? You bastards. I don't trust you. I'm pretty sure you did this on purpose. You did this on purpose, didn't you? To the number.
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
Revote. Yeah, we don't know how the change of so it's really interesting how few of you like the change of perspective idea. Why is that? Do you not recognize the potential that I could get better if I changed my perspective? I could learn something that I didn't know. Like, the way I'm reading these numbers, it kind of looks like you don't want me to change the way that I play because you agree that the way I play is better and that's why you watch, and if I play differently, then your reason for watching is gone. Is kind of what I'm reading between the lines, but at the same time, you remember when we were first learning EU4, and I remember we went bankrupt as Portugal both times that I played it, but the purpose behind going bankrupt was because, like, well, how bad is bankruptcy? Like, that's kind of how I learn. It's like how you put yourself in a position, you do something different, and you can't know how bad it is if you don't. I'm not saying you should stick your hand into a fire to know that fire is hot, but at the same time, learning happens when you challenge yourself, so. Anyway, okay, we'll do a quick revote. I know how to use computers, one sec. This one's gonna be a quick one, so you gotta be quick. Ready? Just a one-on-one between those two. Ottoman Chibi and Antebellum, right? Those are the two. No additional votes. You have 1 minute. Starting now. Just one. Go. Quick. Watch the people who voted be off getting coffee and miss the vote. Don't you dare. Don't you dare make it perfectly 50-50 again. Don't. I'm not sure if I should be drinking coffee. I'm a little scared. But now I feel like I need the caffeine to wake up. It's a vicious cycle, man. 10-second warning. All right, this time it is definitive. Looks like we just like the tried and true. I respect that. You know what you like. You want more of it. At least 60%ish of you do. Let's go. Bada Bachivi continues. Week 7. We've done 6 weeks of achievement runs, so. Chat wants another world conquest? No, this is just play till 1500. All right, so current bottom achievie, again, is the Ottomans one. Starting as the Ottomans, own or have core eyalets, own all the provinces required to form the Roman Empire before 1500. All right, let's go. New bottom achievie. Is that doable? Clearly. Udor. Come on, you are joking, right? You're being fun. You're being funny for sure, right? Because if you're not, this is like next level memeing. Like, is that? I don't think it's doable. Well, I don't think it's possible. Can't save this run. He just wants to be on screen again. Yeah, I do recognize the more attention I give people to, the more attention I pay to the people who are doubting, the more it encourages you to doubt. And I do need to be careful that I don't slanderize myself and the channel audience so much that becomes all you do, because I don't think that'd be a very good long-term environment for my sanity and yours. So like the last two runs I've had the Hudor thing, and then we had shoot, see, I don't remember your name now. I'll recognize it if I see it, but I deleted it.
1444.
It is 1444. Thank you, Potato Bob. His name started with an E, I thought, but yeah, Echogami, yeah. So like, I don't want to get into the habit of doing that. Like, I'm not going to keep on putting people up on the screen that doubt, because that feels like it's praising the doubting, and I did it because to me it was ridiculous that anyone would question that we were going to get it. Also, when people were saying things in the stream yesterday, like, are we going to make it? It's like, if I didn't think we were going to make it, we would have started over or done something else. Like, there's no way I'd keep going. Like, part of the reason why I knew if I just kept doing the run yesterday that I would get it is because I was like 100% certain that I was going to get it. So that's also what triggered a lot of the thoughts about forcing a change of perspective, right? Like, anyway. So let's figure out what the heck a Core Eyalet is again. And how do we make them? Rise of the Ottomans. First off, let me update the stream title. And do a little, I'm gonna cut all of the first part of this out for the VOD, the highlight. Also, I was supposed to make the highlight for day 3 before today's stream, and I forgot. Oops. Bottom Achieve. And it is called Mehmet's Ambition. Ooh, this is the one of the ones where we can update it every now and then, and it'll actually have the number. Progress. Cool. Doing Mehmet's Ambition. Mehmet. Okay. Stream title updated. Vita Brevet, thank you for Twitch Prime. Why did you stop the first time you tried this? I didn't stop the achievement run. I just stopped streaming. Long story short, I've been going through a lot of personal stuff over the last 5 years, and it's weighed on my mental health, and I've struggled heavily for multiple periods of time to actually like do anything. It's like it's similar to SAD, seasonal affective disorder is part of it. Like, I'm really bad in certain months because of certain stuff that's happened, but also it's persistent, like a persistent depressive disorder type thing where I'll just get overwhelmed and I can't do anything for a while. So that happened. We were, I think, on track. Again, I wouldn't have been continuing the run if I didn't think we were on track. We were on track for this achievement before, and then I just like stopped streaming for 3 weeks, and then when I came back, I had already been so mentally checked out from the run we were doing that I wanted to just start over and do something else. And we chose to do something other than come back to the achievement. So. Can we do more than one achievement at the same time? Generally with bottom achievement, we just go for one, unless it makes a lot of sense to merge them together. I don't want to follow up the World Conquest One Faith that we just did with another World Conquest, so I'm going to say no. We're just going to go for this one. We're going to play till 1500 and be done. Just to make it a change of pace. So. Yeah, so what's the deal? So, in the most recent patch, they did a thing. Guns of Urban got changed. It's now just Leader Siege +1. Okay, sorry. I'm still waking fully up at 3:47 at night. Yeah, I remember a little bit about Core Eyalets and regular Eyalets. If we released a subject, for example, let's just do this for science. So this guy is just a regular vassal, but we have a special thing called Eyalets. Promote a vassal to the status of an Eyalet and turn them into an Eyalet subject. Eyalets are not automatically called into your wars and cannot be annexed until they have been reined in. However, they provide with additional manpower. They provide with, like you do. Now, here, this is just theory crafting period here for a sec. Obviously, we're not going to do this when we are actually doing the run. So we can rein in an Eyalet to make them into a Core Eyalet, allowing us to integrate them, but disabling our ability to call them into our wars. So a regular Eyalet won't automatically join, but they are functioning like a ally. Need 20 favors with the Eyalet to core them in, or to call them in. We get 1.3 favors with a 1 province minor regular Eyalet. So it's like an ally, but they're also a subject. A rein-in Eyalet turns them into a Core Eyalet, which allows us to integrate them, but we will not be able to call them into any wars. Core Eyalets can be annexed for only 6 Diplo per development instead of the normal 8. So now that he's a Core Eyalet, if I declare a war, he is not part of it. So Core Eyalet is like, we've got step 1, make a regular vassal-ish. Step 2, make him into a Core Eyalet. And then either step 3, integrate them, or just leave them as a Core Eyalet and forget about them. Yeah. So Core Eyalet's kind of like a Scutish subject. A regular Eyalet, is it pronounced Eyalet? Is it Eyalet or Eyalet? I would like to not say it wrong the entire run. The timer to integrate starts when they become a core. So if you make someone a regular Eyalet and then wait 5 years and then make them into a core, you have to wait 10 years from then. Eyalet? Eyalet. Is it like what Jimmy said? Eyalet? Eyalet. Let's see what the internet says. Pronounce Eyalet. This is really funny because there's this is such a risk because so I think Emma saying is usually right, but pronunciation guide I'm pretty sure is a troll. It's a troll one that just makes stuff to fuck with people.
Ayala.
No, maybe it's not that one. There definitely is a channel that will sometimes show up as the most popular one, and it's total troll.
Eyalet.
Eyalet. Eyalet. Well, if I'm going to record the run and put it on YouTube, I don't want to be saying it wrong the whole time. People get mad at me. I don't want people to be mad at me. Eyalet. 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 Use Google Translate. It's pronouncing it correctly. Okay.
Eyalet.
Eyalet.
Eyalet. Eyalet. Eyalet. Eyalet.
Eyalet.
Eyalet.
Eyalet.
Eyalet.
Eyalet. Eyalet. Eyalet. Eyalet. Eyalet. All right, let me test my memory and not say it for a second, and then try to say it again and see if I still remember after not consciously saying it 5 times in a row. Eyalet. 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 Okay, so Eyalet, Core Eyalet, Eyalet, Eyalet. Okay, pronunciation classes with Arumba. So, Eyalet. If we are going to do this, we need to Own or have Core Eyalets own all of the provinces required to form the Roman Empire, which is a decision? No. Yes. How do we show representative in game? Is it? It's not Unify Islam, is it? No. How do I see the land I need? In game. This is weird. Oh, right. You can click on the achievement. Thank you. Click on this, and then it highlights. Okay, so we need... I am going to take the time to mark all of the land that I need for the achievement as vital interest, and then take a screenshot of it so that I don't have to... Let's do it in a brand new save, though, so that I don't have to do it twice. Eyalet.
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 Good? Sound good? I think I've learned. I can be taught. Reference.
Wait a minute. I'm your master?
That's right. He can be taught.
That's right. I can be taught. Hey, Islet. All right, brand new run so that we don't have that guy released for no reason. This. All right, this may take me a moment, but I think that it's going to be worthwhile to have done, so that we can mentally keep track of like who we need to beat and when. And I don't want to have to look for the little highlightable lines, highlighted boxes or lines or whatever, every time we're inspecting our progress. I would rather just be able to look at my provinces of vital interest, because I can do that instantaneously with like 2 keyboard shortcut clicks. Whereas the little highlights, every time you want to do it, you've got to go here, do this, click that, and it's not even super clear. Like the little purple highlights are useful, but they don't look the same to me as having a big, huge amount of red land. Like red equals dead. Super simple, super easy, barely an inconvenience for me. We'll conquer all of Iberia. Got it. I do think that this achievement run probably is not a standard innovative espionage type thing. You know, we're not going to really have time for that. We just need to kind of play more like we were toward the end of the last run, right? Where we just... Diplo points are for taking clay. Admin points are for coring clay or for creating subjects. That's the thing, though. If you just make reined in Eyalets, you don't actually need any monarch points, do you? Because you don't ever have to rein them in. Sorry, you don't have to integrate them. You could just rein them in and then move on. You only really ever have to be strong enough to beat the next war, to win the next war. And then you've got to be strong enough to keep your subjects loyal. Question is, how much do Core Eyalets affect the liberty desire of other subjects? If they're treated like personal unions, and they don't compare, like make regular Eyalets disloyal, that would be good. If they do, then that would probably necessitate integrating. At least some of them. Keep power schedule, or power relative. Okay, so we're gonna have to fight Venice, we're gonna have to fight all of the people. I will solve this equation, or solve this puzzle on my own, but feel free, Jimmy, if you'd like. If you've done this achievement already, you could say a few words in chat right now about what you did. For example, did you Did you expand like a normal Ottoman and just do the first easy core reconquest wars? Did you immediately get into Iberia? Did you go after France first? Did you, I don't know, no CB war England or something? Like, if there's stuff you did that you thought was part of your success that you think is relevant, feel free to chime in now. This is like one of the few times where I'm totally open to feedback. I don't want people to tell me generally how to do things. That's not the purpose of the channel, but I'm actually asking now, so. You went Diplo ideas for core cost? You did get an idea group, huh? Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I want to take a screenshot of this as well. Just in case I need to visually have it up. So we need all of that clay by the year 1500, which is 56 years, not quite, 55 years and 2 months. The total war score cost for some of these countries exceeds 100%, so I am definitely expecting, I mean, 55 years is not a long time if you're waiting on a 15-year truce, so there will be truce breaking, or there will be very carefully planned 15-year truce intervals, or reset truces, you know? Attack Castile, take 15% war score, attack one of his allies, reset the truce immediately. So it's only a 5-year truce. You could make the argument that stab points are only for being able to buy yourself from -3 stab to -2. That's their only purpose. And you just constantly no like truce break. But that would cause a huge coalition. Sorry, I am reading chat. I'm also just thinking. Your opening was to annex and release Kandar for mercantilism from burghers. Mercantilism from burghers. I see. So you abused the game. You did the thing. So what you're talking about is we currently have in the current node, we've got 3 centers of trade, which allows us to do the exclusive trade rights. So you immediately gained a power base by turning in the thing and doing the cheat. I mean, it is a cheat. It's a cheat. Where is it? Should be in the list already. We have 3. Am I blind? Istanbul. Oh, right. We don't have Constantinople yet. Right. Right. We only have 2. So you went for Kandar first. So you had 3, and then you released them. And then you did that. That makes a lot of sense. Because you don't want to do it with Constantinople, and you don't want to necessarily have to give up Aden. Although, you could. You could just go after Byzantium first, which would also get you to 3, and then you could release this guy. But if you go after Kandar first, and then make him a vassal, you're not actually giving up any of your own land. That makes sense. That is definitely something we should plan to do. Okay, Vita Brevet. Release nations and Diplo vassalize all. So you didn't do any conquest personally, you just used all Core Eyalets for the achievement? I think that I missed a province in Savoy. Sec. That's a island. It's a wasteland. Can't click it. It's not highlighted. It's highlighting all of the stuff. This is the edge of Chambray. This is the edge of that one. Yeah, it kind of looks like you could highlight it, but no. Are we going to flip religion back and forth to make Muslims love us? So we can vassalize them. Flip religion back and forth. When you say flip religion back and forth, are we talking Sunni versus Orthodox? Yeah, the multi-province is also required for the achievement. How hard is it, though, to actually get this monument upgraded, though, in such a short period of time with not a very large economic base? I would assume you'd have to take out a huge amount of loans for that. How strong is it at level 2? The opportunity cost for the first 2 levels is very justifiable. The 3rd level, probably not worth. 5,000 extra raw gold. Plus, I mean, it's a 30-year construction time, I think, so if you're not willing to spend a lot more, Probably like 8 to 10 grand for an extra 5% versus this one, which is way easier. Okay, here's another question. I'm still just in the spitballing phase, but did you ever, if you did the run, did you ever spend any time fighting people that weren't directly involved with the required provinces? Did you ever fight Hungary? Did you ever fight Poland, Lithuania? Did you fight Timrid, Zajam, Great Horde? Did you tax them? Did you fight the Emperor? Did you dismantle the HRE? What if you dismantle the HRE right at the start? You do need a few provinces that are in the HRE. Right? You need 2. If you dismantle the HRE right away, the Empire would be in chaos. And chaos is opportunity for a player. If France is gobbling up all of these other people, they're not going to be paying attention to you murdering everyone. Yep, chaos is a ladder. You will have problems with manpower. So if you're going to have problems with manpower, that's a reason to consider not immediately making all of the people into Core Eyalets, right? Because Core Eyalets can't come into the war. If you leave them just a regular... Sorry, am I saying it wrong again? I think I just forgot. Eyalets, Eyalet.
Eyalet.
Damn it. I forgot. What's the word? I rolled back the update.
Eyalet.
Eyalet. Or Eyalets give insane manpower. Okay. Eyalet. Just, again, still spitballing ideas. Is there ever a situation where it makes sense to release some of the countries that you could release at the start? Sugla, Aiden, Saruhan, Mentis, Teki. I think I started from this perspective before as well. Here's a couple things to consider, right? Wrong file. Couple things to consider. Wrong file. Here is an old file. 17 reasons why vassals are better than owning the land yourself. Right? We don't need to take the time to go through the whole thing. There is a command to pull it up. It's available as a text file from a link if you want. So if you want to take the time to read this in your spare time here. Any moderators remember the command for it though? I don't. So the argument in general, why I'm thinking about it, is that Saruhan, for example, right now it's giving us 0.79 land force limit, 0.79 naval force limit. It's giving us 0.41 monthly money. It's doing things. But the thing is that we can make core Eyalets that don't cost a relationship slot, and a single province is better off in the hands of a vassal than it is in the hands of us. So it might make sense to cannibalize our own country a little bit at the start. On top of that, I assume core Eyalets can be treated like a normal vassal. We can divert trade, and a extra subject in this node is going to give us more trade power than having the province ourselves, because every country has built-in main trade city and area +5. So that basically means that if you have a 1 province vassal in your main trade node, it's like creating a free level 1 center of trade, an extra 5 trade power in the node. This province could have a free level 1 center of trade due to main traded city and area. Also, merchant present is +2, so 7 trade power from a 1 province miner. So like releasing Saruhan seems like a very strong idea to me. Releasing Mentis Teki. Are there any overlap where we could create multiple? Let's just look through our country and see all the cores. This is a core of Jerian, 4 provinces. Aiden would release and take one of this province. I don't know if I like losing that thing right away. Another thing to consider, if we wanted to, if we took the time to look at the trade goods. I might be going a little too deep here, but there's a possibility that there is like one of these provinces that's going to get released where it's like, yeah, that could work. So if we have a thing that lets us do, what is it called again? The monopoly on a specific trade good, and then we lose all of the provinces that have that specific trade good, then it just automatically reverts. I'm not sure if you can do a monopoly on that specific trade good, though. Might be too much effort. Glory did religion switch thing to let Eyalet Sunni miners around. To Eyalet Sunni miners around. Okay, what does that mean? The problem here is we own some of his cores. So he did a religion thing. What do you mean? Even if you don't use them in offensive wars, they are counted as a coalition deterrent. The Core Eyalets defend you in a war. They can't join wars, but can they defend? Gave away Turkish miners in coalition wars and then just revassalized them. Interesting. So he bled off his aggressive expansion that way. Gotcha. That's smart. Okay. One of our initial goals is to get our artillery. The Ottomans start with artillery when they turn in, I believe, one of their missions. The Guns of Urban is employing a military advisor with at least skill level 2 gets us 4 artillery. Due to their size and archaic design, the Ottomans' guns will be used exclusively for pushing sieges. If we complete this mission by hiring Urban, and before Military Tech 5, we will get the following bonus. Free artillery cost until 10 years from now. Early Guns of Urban. So if you hire a level 2 advisor, you get 4 artillery. That allows you to do barrages on up to level 3 forts, up to 4 bonus on level 1 forts, and up to 2 bonus on level 2 forts. Flipping into Sunni gives plus 50 relations with all in that religious group. I see. Switching religion multiple times, stacking the 50 opinion modifier for free opinion with everybody. We took it to next level cheese, huh? We have our decadence mechanic, which isn't really going to be a major factor in this campaign. We're currently losing 0.81 decadence each month down to a minimum of 0. So it's not really a part of this achievement run. So, to flip from Sunni to a different religion, we would have to have rebels of that type. How do you hire Urban? I assume we're going to get an event. That, or he's either just in the list already. Looks like it's going to be an event. Probably. What is the way? There's not a lot of Sunni or Shia around here, is there? Was it switching between multiple versions of Shia, or was it between Orthodox and Sunni? I don't want to do exactly what he did, but like I'm just trying to understand it. Flipped it to Orthodox. So something like start conversions on Orthodox land, try to create Orthodox rebels. I'm realizing I'm not as awake as I thought I was. We have guaranteed Dhimmi autonomy active right now. I'm going to executive decision not do that. I'm not going to flip back and forth multiple times to make all the Sunni people like me immediately. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but I don't want to just do the same thing that he did. That feels like not solving the problem myself, you know? Besides, it shouldn't be difficult to just murder them, right? We don't have claims or cores on them right now, but game's paused.
Does this help with being awake?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Thank you. Okay, right. We have Sultan Mehmet II Fatih Osman Oglu. Mixed dynasty. Decadence increases by being at peace. Okay. Need to read up on the Janissaries again. Janissaries are stronger infantry, but I feel like for this achievement, that is not something we really want to rely on too much, probably. There is a disaster and stuff that can happen with them later. They do potentially have more discipline and whatever, but I feel like if you need to win using Janissaries, what you need to take all of this crap is not going to be solved by a few Janissary regiments. And we can only, well, 17. And they cost military points. Military points that you could be spending on barrage or on tech. Are they free manpower? If you spend the click, do you get the military points back if you cancel it? Just get 10 for the mission. Which mission? 10 Janissaries. Morale of armies for 25 years. Yeah. Total army size at 90% of force limit. Obviously that's going to be 36. Train 6 troops right now. 6 would not be 10. There's room to train 10. Seems like just train 10 right now. 30 military points gets that thing done. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to like fully get mentally online here because I'm gonna kind of do a hello and welcome, I'm Arumba type start, since we took so much time spitballing and stuff, and I don't want to have all of that be part of the VOD, the highlight. You can't cancel, they're made instantly with half manpower. Okay. We start off with some CBs, but we have truces. Of course, Albania is guaranteed by Venice. I think going after Venice right away is probably a more challenging war. This is definitely a type of achievement where you kind of want to go all out with naval power, not economy, which is completely different than what I would normally do, right? We would build galleys, we would build heavies, and we would just need to murder everyone, kill everyone. Don't allow for that. We do have piety again, which is nice. Early tech cost discount would be good. Early morale of armies is also fine. Because ideas come after tech, I think I'd prefer to go toward legalism. For some reason, we start off at negative 20 piety. We have the Hanafi, admin tech cost -5. We're able to get another thing. I would assume we'd probably want this or this if we're able. You have to have negative piety and someone of that likes us. I wonder how important AE impact might be. That actually might be the best one. We can vassalize Albania though. Don't we own core on them? So the idea would be to give the land back so that he would be nice to us and just do it peacefully. Selling it to him, we lose prestige. Returning core, we get, I believe, 50 opinion if we do this. And we still lose the prestige. How did the end of the third way go? We got it. We're done. Same with Kandar. I would say if he, in Aretna. I will admit, I was not planning on doing a vanilla bottom achievement run today. I was thinking we were going to do one of the other things, but you guys, you voted in a resounding way. It's kind of why I'm a little slow to boot up on this achievement run. Got a half price level 2 production efficiency guy available. Got a double rep guy. Okay. Alright, let me do one more quick bathroom break thing, and then I think I'm ready to start. One sec. Okay. You didn't think that I would show up after the 24-hour stream? It was a struggle, but that's why I did the 24 hours, because I knew that I was going to be... I was on like a mental high-speed wobble at that point. There was no way I could continue at that speed without doing a reset, so... Okay. Cut. Starting soon. Ooh-wee. Ready, set, go. Hello and welcome, I'm Arumba. We're doing a new achievement run. Let's go. The stream just started, I swear. It's not been an hour and 45 minutes of deciding what we were going to do next and looking around and whatever. So if you're just now tuning in, wink wink, we're going to go for an achievement. It's called Mehmet's Ambition. Starting as the Ottomans, own or have core Eyalets. Starting as the Ottomans, own or have core Eyalets. Own all provinces required to form the Roman Empire before the year 1500. We have 43 of 329. That looks like this. This land. Wow. That's a lot for 55 years. An Eyelet, in case you missed my theory crafting segment, does things. A Eyelet is sort of like a vassal that's on scutage, but doesn't pay extra taxes, like a scutaged vassal would. So they don't join your wars, but you can earn favors with them and use favors to call them in. I don't know actually if a regular Eyelet will defend, but we're not really anticipating getting attacked unless we're intentionally doing it with a coalition. Then there's a thing called Core Eyalets, which are like scutaged vassals that you can't call into war, but are allowed to be integrated, and you only pay 6 diplo points instead of 8 diplo points per development. And they apparently give large amounts of manpower. So, we got that going for us, which is nice. We've got the Knights, who will raid our coasts. Do we care? Is this a prosperity campaign? Probably. We've got 2 sea nodes, two regions to protect. Let's have the galleys split. I want to make sure we protect both nodes, actually. So we're going to have this fleet, including the transports, assist. Transports actually can assist with hunting pirates if there's a fleet that's allowed to hunt pirates. If you just have transports, they cannot be assigned a mission. You need heavy ships, light ships, or galleys to pirate hunt. That's a lie. You just need at least one. The transports will work. They do provide their guns for the purposes of pirate hunting. They just can't be assigned the mission by themselves. So we'll have the light fleet protect against piracy in Ragusa, and this is just trying to protect the coastline from the knights raiding this land. We are Sunni. We have religious issues. We have a lot of Orthodox land. I understand that there are some strategies that involve flipping between Orthodox and Sunni, back and forth multiple times, potentially, to gain a lot of opinion with the Sunni people. I'm not going to use that strategy because I don't want to just do what other people have done. However, that is a thing. So, we have one province that is Shia. We follow Hanafi, which is a school of Islam that gives us access to 5% admin tech cost. If we buddy up with someone who has the Hanbali, so one of the people like, say, Najd, we could get aggressive expansion impact -10, which feels like it would probably be relevant in this run. Or we could go offensive and go for shock damage +10, shock damage received -10. The big thing for this achievement, though, is we do have access to early artillery. They changed not too long ago. The Guns of Urban age bonus is now just Leader Siege +1, and instead of the 33% siege ability, we now get an event and a mission that will give us access to 4 artillery that have -100% artillery cost, and that is going to come from an event fairly soon. Eyalets. Normal Eyalets have Liberty Desire like personal unions. Core Eyalets have Liberty Desire like vassals. Okay. So, in order to make a Eyelet into a Core Eyelet, I think they just have to have enough reasons. They just have to like you. So, do we want to have one big Core Eyelet or many small Core Eyelets? How does the manpower from Eyelets work? Is it like a percentage modifier to our generation? Or is it a flat number that they give? Because if it's based on one or the other, it'll affect the decision. Yes, there is the thing. They added that. That's actually, we used that in the last run. It's really nice. So with the Ulema, we can just do the, this. School, a scholar of a religious school of choice becomes permanent resident, allowing us to do it without opinion. We still have to pay the admin points to turn it on, but I believe there's also another privilege that lets us not have to pay the admin points. So we could start with any school for free, potentially. They last 20 years. I'm not sure how privilege slots are going to be constricted for us. I was thinking a little bit, and I actually think that I may end up going for estate statutory rights in this run. Normally with a country this big, I would never consider that. Having 25% autonomy floor in every province that's not our capital is real bad when you have a lot of provinces. But if we're going to kind of vassal swarm our way toward victory, it doesn't really matter what our autonomy is. Most of our power is going to come from force limit from vassals and manpower from vassals and, you know, that kind of stuff. The fact that we're going to have a lot of vassals does make espionage ideas seem very interesting. The increased favor growth, the vassalization acceptance plus 15. I could see espionage being a good idea group for this run. On the other hand, I could also see diplomatic being a good idea group for this run due to province war score cost and lowered impact on stability from diplomatic actions if we need to truce break. I could also see mercenary ideas being a really good option for this run. I've had a little bit of experience with mercenary ideas in a few campaigns. I still generally hate mercenaries as a mechanic, but there's just no time to like worry about professionalism, and the overall discount you get to military tech is fantastic with merc ideas, and just being able to use a ton of mercs for an achievement that's, you know, this is basically I see this as Big Blue Blob 2.0, right? Like, we just want to go fast. Gotta go fast. So, I am definitely going to do the mercantilism exploit. If you're not aware of the mercantilism exploit, there is a privilege you can assign the burghers. It's not on our list right now because you have to have 3 centers of trade in any one trade node. Right now we have Sugla, Budavendigar, and that's it. So we don't have 3. But as soon as we have 3, there is a privilege that you can assign to the merchant guilds that's called, off the top of my head, it's called estuaries. It's called something. I forget. But it gives mercantilism when you grant it 3, I think, and it increases autonomy floor, and it gives 15% local dev cost. Come on, Jimmy, keep up. What was it? I assumed someone would have said it in chat by now. Come on, what's it called? Can't remember. Crap. Anyway, you guys know what it is. So it requires 3 provinces that have centers of trade, but that is the condition, that the requirement to grant the privilege. However, you can exploit that by meeting the conditions to grant it and then unmeeting the conditions to grant it while still having this interface open. And then you can just grant it every single day for like 33 days in a row and go straight to 100% mercantilism. We are going to do that. Exclusive trade rights, thank you. Stop asking me, I don't even play vanilla. Well then why did you guys vote for vanilla achievement runs? Alright, I am going to release Sauron. I already kind of mentioned this before, but I have a list of 17 reasons why a one province minor vassal is better than you owning the land directly. Exclamation Y vassals in chat if you want to read that file again. So we can release a one province minor Sauron, and this is a vassal swarm campaign. And I think that we should do it. It'll also let us look at the mechanics a little bit. So we're going to do that. Make him as a vassal. Sauron exists. Sauron is a regular vassal right now. We can promote him into an Aelet. His reasons for acceptance are their opinion of us plus 15, Diplo rep plus 4. So we must have exactly 1 Diplo rep. We're offered an early half-price production efficiency guy. I think this means we probably do want to focus on Diplo rep. I don't think we're going to care about stability or prosperity in this run, because again, I think I'm going to go for estate statutory rights. In fact, I think I just go straight for estate statutory rights right now. We're going to want a lot of monarch points to get stuff done. So let's just go for it right now. We're going to turn on all 3 of our monarch point generators. Can the janissaries do monarch points? Is it a choice between the janissaries versus the other? Yearly army tradition plus 0.3, land leader shock plus 0.1. Wow. Yes, please. We'll do that. Crown land to give infantry combat ability to Janissary regiments. We do need to hire some Janissaries. I only have the crown land to do 2 monarch point generators if we want to turn this on right away, unless we seize. What is the most important 5% crown land click that we have access to? Tolerance, max promoted cultures. The merchant guilds give the trade power. The Umera can give... Interesting, they don't actually have any 5%ers other than the governing capacity. And the Ulema can give the clerical inward focus. Or religious culture. Don't think we want that. I think we will do Seize Land while everyone's happy. We don't have a gotcha on, like, making estates loyal, do we? Am I gonna screw myself here by lowering crown land and stuff, or loyalty and all that? Let's just hope the answer's no. Let's Seize Land right away. We're going to turn on the Janissary 5% crown land click for combat ability on the Janissaries. We're going to turn on the other 2 monarch point generators. Go to exactly 0% crown land. Let's hide all of our manpower. Let's take loans from the burghers. Well, I have a half-price guy already, so I don't want a half-price admin guy. We can adopt the title of Khalifa. Move further towards mysticism. I don't really need the national unrest. Let's do this and this. We're going to get our piety as low as possible for our early First War with some extra morale of armies. This also allows us to convert civis if we want to. At a speed of 2.4 right now. We have access to Pasha. The last time we did this achievement... Ooh, interesting. Minimum local autonomy plus 20. How does that interact with estate statutory rights? Is it going to set our floor to 45? Or is it going to be 2 discrete things saying one can only... It can only go to 20, and one can only go to 25. Therefore, there is no real penalty here? Hopefully it's that one. We do need specific estates diet stuff for missions. I'm going to turn that alert off because I don't want to do it yet. I am fine with running missionary strength. Assign Pasha. Let's not turn this on yet. When I did the achievement run, we started this run when the patch first came out. Pashas were bugged. And it was, instead of state maintenance minus 33, I think it was the name in the global modifier. It was giving global state maintenance reduction. So you could just assign like 3 Pashas to your smallest states and it would give it everywhere. Did they fix that? What is our smallest state? Here, Vlor. We're probably going to give this land back to Albania anyway, so let's try it. We have state maintenance minus 33, minimum local autonomy 20, other stuff there. Does it show up still, or did it get fixed? I assume it got fixed. It is not showing up under state maintenance, so I'm guessing it is fixed. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to play nice with Scanner Bro because we want his 555 general. We're going to immediately open up by just saying, here, have the province back. 25 extra opinion. That's fine. Bye. Hey, look, there's no reason for us to be enemies now. You do want this land, but I don't own any of your cores. Therefore, you should be mad at Venice, not me. Let's make sure our merchants are doing stuff. I have them disabled because of our last run where we had 30 of them, which made the outliner kind of useless. We care mostly about these 2 areas, so let's have this guy go here. And we want a merchant to be in this node. Have him start off by being in the capital. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, other provinces that I want to deal with. So, I am thinking about releasing Aiden, possibly. There are some arguments for returning these provinces to this guy as well. We lose a little bit of personal stuff, but we could then just peacefully vassalize him. He would accept pretty much right away if we didn't own his core lands. So we could just ally him and give the land back. This guy, Karaman, has 3 provinces that he would need. This is a 4-province dude. The Retina. I believe we have a truce with this guy. Ramazan is just ready to be a subject right away, but he doesn't want to ally us because we've got provinces marked as vital interest. So I marked all the lands in order to make it easy for me to know what I need to conquer, but I will have to unmark it on occasion. Is it worth burning a relationship slot right away at this guy? Perhaps. I'm going to start off by just improving relations with him, though. So, we know we have low crown land. I don't need that alert. Start our conversion. We have a lot of valid rivals. An immediate war with Hungary. Can he be forced vassalized and then just turned into a core eyalet or an eyelet? Eyelet. Right away. We have no truce with him. We do have a truce with him. What do we have to do to get our claims on Byzantium? We need 2 generals, and it needs to be the year 1450 before we get claims on Byzantium. How about Epirus? Epirus is a different religion. But if we didn't own his core and we improved with him and he wasn't hostile, he is very close to just accepting peaceful vassalization as well. Are we going to be peaceful Ottomans? Epirus is a 4-province, it's a 4-development province. I don't care about this. Let's try it. Oh, we just poisoned the well hard. I thought that was going to go to Epirus. It went to Byzantium. Well, you two aren't going to be friends. Ah. It's not him that, you know, it's not me you should hate, it's Byzantium you should hate. Alright, even more reason now. I don't own his core anymore. So, alright, we're going to improve with you and with you. We're going to improve with Ramazan. We have a vassal, we're going to immediately divert trade from him. Let's do all the rest of our state stuff. We'll do our diet. Do base dev, lose decadence. Do base mill, I don't want to spend any monarch points. I do like money, though. Raise the autonomy in Gallipoli. Gets us free dev. Joke's on you, I'm gonna get this for free with the state statutory rights. Get manpower to 50%, we get our half-price guy. He's level 3, though. We'll do this one. Let's hide our manpower. Or rather, return our manpower. We need 10 Janissaries for a mission. So I think we will immediately just do that. They instantly come in with 500 troops, I understand. Let's put 5 in each of the current locations. We don't need to spread them out because they'll just instantly spawn, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've done a mission. Are you proud of me? I have trained Janissaries. Morale of armies plus 10%. Go. Refill the Ortas. Gain a permanent claim on every Turkish province in Anatolia and Mashriq. Gain a permanent claim. Us having a claim shouldn't affect our ability to vassalize them. Or does it? I can't recall. There is an opinion modifier, has claim, but is that because they have a claim or because we have a claim? Maybe I should not turn that one in until after we get our vassalizations done. A trick is to give civis to Akulu. So he is not willing to be friends because he wants that land, but if he... how is that a trick? Just avoid the conversion? Yeah, this is big green blob. Okay, so it's Turkish culture. If we give it to him, like, you want to sell it to Akulu? If you sell a province, I'm pretty sure you lose your core, even if it's a permanent, even if it's part of your primary culture. Alright, let's just turn this in. Janissary privileges is done. 25 military power, special unit force limit, loyalty equilibrium for 100 years. Cool, fine. Sounds all good. This one wants us to have 22 provinces owned by us or non-tributary subjects. Okay. Let's do the rest of our clicks. We're going to run advisor cost discounts. We're not going to buy stab. We are going to be running advisors. With the Dhimmi, we want to get their influence a little bit higher. We are going to run Umera supremacy over the council. Do we want a monthly piety thing? I'm gonna maybe not assign all of the estates right away because I definitely want religious diplomats though. With the merchants, I do like this one a lot. Reducing state maintenance is great. I do like having construction cost discounts. I do also really like getting free heavies. Let's get some free heavies built. We're gonna build 6 carracks in Tolku. Tolku? Where? Tolku. They're going to be built up here, which is a weird choice for a location to build from. That's fine. Do it. Print them. Janissaries have other privileges as well. Stab cost -10, yearly corruption, land maintenance. The event Janissaries demand pay now costs us significantly less. Their loyalty equilibrium is not quite 60. Ensured discipline training. 5% discipline on Janissaries. Has no effect, just gives influence and loyalty. And this gives us every heathen province gains Devshirm system, manpower and defensiveness. I'm not going to rely on Janissaries for this run, so I'm thinking I just value the flat land maintenance for this one. And that's pretty much it. That's all I'm going to do with these guys. We're not going to do all this other crap. With the Dhimmi, we can do a thing. I like having the click on that lets us immediately make them loyal for taking tech cheaper. I assume we're going to have time to take tech. That is this one. Turn this one on. And we have 2 different options for government reform speed. We can use the Dhimmi or we can use the clergy. The Dhimmi struggle to get their influence high enough for full tech cost discount. So I think we want to give this to them. Merchant guilds, we can get some prestige back. I like it. Sure. Private trade fleet's not necessary for this run because I'm really not going to try to make money from that. The other really good burger clicks, though, I think we probably do want to turn on. Getting a free admiral would also be very useful to me right now. Let's turn that one on. Let's get a free general from the nobility. And what else? 5 morale of armies is useful, but do we care? I want to have some slots for the free religious school thing. How much do I value 50 admin points? How close are we to a golden era? 5 centers of trade just need to be controlled at level 2. 30 development province, which we get fairly quickly after conquering Constantinople. Present on 2 continents. We just need to get a province like here. So our first war with the Mamluks would do it. We could also do it with a war with Akyunlu. Tell me more about this returning land to Civis thing. Why is it a trick to return the land to Civis? Of Civis to Akyunlu? To get CB on them. How are we getting a CB on them? The only way I'm seeing that we can give it to them is if we sell it to them, and if we sell it to them, then we... Oh, the mission. This mission. I see. So you're supposed to return it to them, then turn the mission in, and then you get a claim instantly, and then you can attack right away. Alright, so I messed the order up. Crap, I was also going to take a backup save before I did all this crap. And I forgot to. 1444. Oops. Alright, well, that's interesting, but we're not going to do that. Because I'm not going to redo everything I already did. It's going to take forever. I have a backup from this point, though. To avoid allies, yeah. 1 month in, you could attack them. That does kind of make sense. Okay, we're not going to do this click right now. We're going to save that for when we want to do a thing. I do want admirals. This will make them temporarily mad, but I don't care. We're going to just do both clicks right away, see what we're working with. We've got a 1532. I think that's the new general. I'm pretty sure we start with a 3331. So I'm going to go ahead and immediately update my backup save file because that's an amazing freaking roll. For our 40 Army Tradition General roll. 1532. Hot damn. Cool. Let's save rival slots for next month. Let's go ahead and hire our half price this guy. We'll hire the Diplo Rep guy, and we will maybe just not even hire a military advisor. Save the 15-ish gold because we know we're going to get the half price guy soon. Possibly a monarch point or two, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm aware of the joining the Muslim faith thing, but we're not going to abuse it. We're not going to do that one. We don't want our guy to be a general because we actually do want him to live. Let's put the admiral in charge of the weaker fleet. Okay, we'll turn that off for now. All right, I think we're ready to go. What about other pashas? Do I care about autonomy in this land? Do I care about state maintenance in this land? I don't care about the tolerance. Autonomy is whatever. Let's worry about pashas later. So right now our capital is in Edirne, which is interesting. So with a pasha, we can actually get state maintenance to like 0 here. And the autonomy effect won't matter for the capital province, and that is 14 to the dev. But it's not really a great state to be running edicts in. I think we will run trade power with a pasha. State maintenance in the capital is reduced by 50 automatically, so that's pretty good. We get local unrest penalty. Ooh. That could theoretically be abused if you were trying to flip to Orthodox. You could just assign and then retract immediately to create unrest. And then that lets you potentially flip to Orthodox faster, but we're not going to do that. Our army is real pricey due to reinforcement. I actually don't want these guys to reinforce quickly, and yeah, so I'm going to shift consolidate them as they come in, so we just don't pay as much. Our first war, let's see. So we're improving with Albania. We're trying to get him to become friendly. Our merchants are en route. All right, unpause. Time to unpause. Delete forts to maintain economy. I think army tradition is going to be really important for this, so I'm going to keep the forts for now. But we're off. It only took me 2 hours and stuff. Okay. We've just gained power projection and 100 splendor. Ooh-wee. Somebody just raided our coasts already. Mentis and Teki. Even though we're protecting against piracy. So, unfortunately, they raided before I could do it. Aftermath of Varna. Okay. Permanent claims on stuff. Go. Okay. Armies are pretty much balanced. Send one of these infantry to here. We're gonna have you guys head over toward this side. I think we're going to want to take out loans from the burghers right away. We want to have low interest loans. We've completed our agenda automatically because I assigned Pasha. That was another way we could do it. Great Turkish Navy. Naval force limit plus 20%. Ship costs minus 10%. We have 24 naval force limit. Naval force limit versus combat ability or something else. Obviously, ship costs minus 10 is just strictly better than fleet maintenance minus 15. This does seem like a good option. If we're going to beat Venice, like, this would be good for a war with Venice at the start, but then afterward be useless. This one's good all the time. Yep, we did the one faith. Let's turn that in. We can become defender of our faith. We'll hold off on that decision for now. Managed to play like 2 whole weeks. Die Byzantium or die or no or whatever. I thought this said that we had to wait till 1450. Oh no, okay, so the event fired already. Right, okay. And we have a large enough army. So we actually could just go for Byzantium right away. You are still hostile, but you won't be. Let's wait till next month. Let's get these guys together. think we want to build some ships right away. We've got 6 heavies coming out over time from the burghers, but let's also build galleys. Naval force limit's currently going to be exceeded, but I don't think we care. Naval combat width is 25. 6 heavies are going to take up 3 by 6 is 18 of the combat width. And we currently have 1,170 sailors in the Navy. Galleys build pretty quick. I'm going to build just 1 round of galleys in every coastal province that we personally own. And hope that that's going to be enough to have naval superiority. Fall of Mahapajapit. The siege engineer Urban. Urban was an iron founder and engineer from the Hungarian province of Vassal. As one of the pioneers of siege engineering and artillery construction, he made a living based on his weapons of war in 1444. Arumba 1444 emote, insert. Urban tried his luck with the Byzantine emperor, but as they could neither afford his salary nor possess the materials necessary for constructing such cannons, Urban saw himself forced to return to the Ottoman Sultan Mehmet II Fatih. He promised to create a cannon big and potent enough to blast the walls of Babylon itself. We definitely take him because we have a mission, Guns of Urban. With him, we get free artillery cost. So yes, we'll pay the ducats. And we will immediately hire him. Mr. Urban, you work for us now. You betrayer of your religion. How dare you? You are hired. We are going to be over our force limit. Is there an argument to actually just consolidate down the Janissaries? We hired 10 specifically for the mission, but I'm not going to be relying on them for the run. We're only losing 2 gold a month to be over. We can consolidate after the first battles. I'm going to transport fleet. Alright, I am still waking up. I apologize. Also tell both navies to go home during war so that they hopefully don't get picked off if we declare right now. In fact, let's not worry about getting raided and just bring the whole fleet together. We only have the 1 admiral, so it makes more sense to me for them to be together. Alright, get our diplomat back. We are officially allowed to declare war. Do we want allies? Albania, have you decided to be friendly? He has. He's got 19 reasons away. We have negative trust with him. I think we want to try to secure this alliance before we declare. Let's come back from Epirus as well. If we insult Serbia, 25 opinion with Albania, that gets us to the point where... why do I have negative opinion of you? I have negative opinion, blocking me from offering you an alliance. That's unfortunate. Why can't I do what I want, game? Release more vassal for force limit? It's a very short-term problem, I think. And I don't see others that I really want to release right this second. Having 2 would be nice, though, to turn on the thing. Alright, who wants to ally us? 21 countries? I think we ally Ramazan for a free... basically a free vassal. Let's get that done. We also could potentially ally people that, you know, actually help us in conquesting things. Crimea becomes a subject for free if they're friendly most of the time. We can ally Bohemia, who hates Hungary, and we will be fighting Hungary, even though it's not necessary for the achievement. Securing an alliance with the biggest opposer of the current emperor is probably okay. And it's just going to cost me a temporary slot anyway. Of the people we could also release, we got Aden in Sugla and Aden. I need Sugla. We could presumably release him and then seize Sugla. The other guy, Mentis, Teki. That is going to interfere with my hired ships. And there is a monument here, but I don't think we care about that monument. Having another coastal subject with a hill fort here would be fine. I don't have any forts down there. Yeah, alright, we're gonna release another guy. We're gonna release this guy. That way we have 2. We're gonna divert his trade. We're going to spend 1 more slot here on strong duchies, get that turned on. Save a slot for state statutory rights. We don't have a space open right now with the merchant guilds for the exclusive trade rights cheese, but we can just pay off our loans to get 1 back when we need to. Valid rivals. We're at 39 force limits. Do we want to make this guy into an eyelet now? Regular vassal. Will I lose strong duchies if I only have eyelets? Or is the game smart enough to recognize that they're a type of vassal? It's the mission that turns them into a tributary? Or into a march instead of a tributary? Alright, can you be more specific? Which mission? This one? And your opinion needs to be at least 150 and trust at least 60. And we're at 50. So just ally them? Sure. Fine. You keep 1 vassal to keep strong duchies? No, it's not smart enough. You do need 1 regular vassal or march. Okay. In that case, which one of these guys is more useful to us as a person we can call into war? Sauron can only field 3 troops. This guy can only field 3 troops. They're both equally, like, weak. This guy does non-defensive fort, though. Let's make Menteith into an eyelet. I guess we're not declaring right away, although I don't want to miss my window. You have allied Wallachia, which is convenient, actually, because we do need that land. We do not need that land. But we have a truce with Wallachia, so bypassing the 5-year truce is kind of nice. I wanted to ally Albania right away. We have 5 out of 6 relations now. Is there any reason for us to keep the guarantee on Ragusa? If I revoke the guarantee, it might incentivize Venice to get distracted and do other stuff instead of messing with me. He would potentially become our vassal fairly easy if we just border him and worked on him over time, but I think maybe it's better to let him die. I'm gonna revoke the guarantee. Okay, these guys... Ramazan would come in on a promise of territory? Interesting. Because he's got Constantinople marked. But if I made that the war goal, he'd still come in, and then he can't get mad that I take Constantinople because it's the war goal. And it's the only province he's got marked. So he's not very smart, is he? Interesting. Declaring interest in all the land could affect him, mostly for alliances. Like, it doesn't affect opinion, but if I go to ally them, it affects reasons for alliance stuff, so I can just always turn it back off again. Alright, before we jump into the war, is there anyone else that I want to ally? Because I can't do alliances while we're in a war. I want to secure a relationship with Albania. Belkadir is 7 reasons away from vassalization. That's easy to do. I'm gonna just ally Delkadir, I think. Karaman has rivaled him. This truce with Karaman is kind of annoying, but it's one of the shorter ones, right? 49. Who has he done stuff with? We'll get that land eventually. Just picking up allies right away seems reasonable. Delkadir might also be dumb enough to come in on a promise of territory anyway. Let's do that. See if he is dumb. Both would come in. We would get less money and prestige in the peace deal if we pull them in, but they could theoretically help us siege some of the provinces so I don't have to suffer attrition. Alright, well, let's declare war. Byzantium, it's time for you to die. We'll have our 2 sea ship guy go there. We'll have this guy go take care of Wallachia first. 4 cav in both armies. We're being offered royal marriages from our subject is fine. Crimea is fine. Delkadir is fine. Ramazan is fine. Could invite a scholar. That scholar is a merchant. Merchant is money. Money is good. We do have a need for money. I do think that that's pretty useful. Let's turn on the thing then that saves us the admin points instead of turning on the one that lets us pick something else up. Do this, and then we'll hire the merchants for now. And we'll use that merchant to steer trade from here. I wanted this guy on improved relations. We also want this guy to be in there. Sorry I'm playing slow, but this is the Big Blue Blob 2.0, also known as, you know, playing as the Ottomans. Big Green Blob. So they did join our war. Mentis is a regular vassal. Interesting that we can promote him to a eyalet while he's in a war. If he were an eyalet, I would have had to call him in. But because of the order that I did it, I can now promote him, and he should still be part of the war, even though he's an eyalet, and I didn't have to spend 20 favors to call him in, so that part's kind of good. Do we gain much from him? Mentis is only giving us 0.6 land force limit, while Salruhan with 1 province is giving 1.3, so it looks like regular eyelets give much less force limit contribution than regular vassals. He can also be reined in next month. We'll try that too. Don't roll a marriage. Diploslot on eyelets. I see. So we don't want to do royal marriages to people we plan on making into core eyelets because the requirement for them to not take a relationship slot would still be met, like, with a royal marriage, and we couldn't break it. I get you. Yeah, that's a mistake we'll probably only make once. That's with Mentis. We'll not royal marry him when he offers. Got it. Cool. I actually got lucky, and the people that offered were all of the people except for Mentis, so we're fine. But yes, thanks for pointing it out. Alright, you know what? Actually, I think we want to just go find Byzantium's army. We know that he doesn't have an army over there, because it's not connected. Let's go siege that with just a troop, and we're going to go over to here. Make this into our thing. I do want to continue improving with Albania, because that'll affect my opinion of him. Let's actually spend a relationship slot to guarantee him. And let's... 13th of January, so next month, okay. These guys are heading into Achaia. Don't have access through Arta yet. We have a relationship slot free. We could get access. I'm gonna do that. Not yet. The war with Byzantium should go fairly fast. Justify an invasion. What is this now? Justify an invasion against the target country and gain the Ottoman campaign of conquest casus belli against them. I don't remember this. 30 spy network. Can it be used on anyone? Needs to be a physical neighbor. Okay. So should we start trying to justify an invasion on Akyunlu? What are the criteria for justified invasion? They have to have under 150. They need to be under 100. It allows us to make them into an islet. Okay. Well, there goes Byzantium's 7 stack. We'll leave the... Now, we'll take the cav with us. We'll take the Janissary regiments and just leave behind a 10 stack. Was that his whole army? That was his whole army, wow. Alright, let's ask for access then. How many ships are in the war? Not very many. We'll split the navy, we're gonna go secure that strait, and we're going to walk across. We have no money. You can become a reined-in eyelet soon. You, we want to do other stuff with now. We'll do guarantee here. We're gonna also guarantee you for opinion. He is heading across for us toward that. Our navy will be there. Not in time. He's already locked. 27th from 19th. Do this. We are 6 over our force limit now, costing a fair bit of cash. Hopefully making this guy into a reined-in eyelet will make us gain stuff and things. He's trying to hide in Epirus. I should give attached commands to the armies that are doing sieges. Let's actually... yeah, it's fine. I don't think we spend Monarch points on Barrage right now. I want to try to get to Miltech 4, but... guarantee here on Dulkadir. With Albania, we can do something in next month. We block the strait so we can't retreat. I would like a general for this. Merge up with that guy. Alright, waking up. We're waking up. Make a single infantry template so I can easily pull generals off of sieges without having to use the split interface. We'll pull our general off, get this province occupied. We're going to transfer the general over to here. Fill that army. We're going to continue to do stuff with you. Ask you for access so we like you better. We're going to continue to interact with Ramazan and Dulkadir. Got a wall breach on Constantinople. The garrison's very small. We could spend some military points here to speed this up. It's already at 0%, but like I could pull all my infantry off and then leave the army marked to attach, and our 2 derps will come and go there, and then we could assault for 5 military points with their army. Might make sense to do. Manpower is going to be a concern. I'm going to try it, see if it works. We'll turn off attached targets on every other army. And also tell the Belkadir people that that's their job to go to that siege. We're losing 17 gold a month right now. State maintenance is actually kind of high. Surprisingly high. The state of Rum? This state? It is very expensive. Okay. I think we will turn this on then. Do we have autonomy? Not much. Crown land's still at 0%. Estate statutory rights has not fired yet. Do we want to be using our Janissaries for sieges or not? They cost more to reinforce than normal troops, right? That's their deal, I think. Oh my god, they're expensive. So yeah, we want to use them for fights mostly, but not sieges. Just having them suffer attrition and then have to reinforce there, it's very expensive. So whenever possible, let's get them off of all potential unrest. Unrest? Not what I meant to say. Here comes our derp. You think that they can win? Maybe if they both show up, they'll be able to win. We'll get over here and get started on this. Honestly, the artillery should probably come too. They don't really need to be here anymore. Let's do that. We'll leave the 1 artillery behind. I would like to pull that general off, though. That should fall very soon. I think we consolidate this infantry out since we're over. Here comes the other 5 stack. Good, good. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. What do you think the biggest bottleneck will be? Manpower, points, or alliances? Personally, I think the biggest challenge is going to be just staying fast and staying focused and making sure that we're being efficient. There is no port to blockade on that sea tile, so let's get rid of that. You are not willing to ally us because you've got negative opinion right now. If you didn't have negative opinion and had an alliance, we could gain back the trust. I think we can peacefully do Epirus. That bypasses Genoa. On the other hand, if we attack Epirus, we can fight Genoa. And we could get up into here faster. Genoa also owns land over here. It's not needed for the achievement, but affects our trade income a lot. Eventually, because of the conversion edict? True, yeah, but the conversion's not done, so we're gonna need to do it. Okay, just think it out loud. Any reason to get rid of some of the cav after this war, maybe? On the 4th of April, the other derp arrives, and I think we will pay 5 military points. His army is not part of the siege, but I think he might be forced to participate if they're in the province. I remember being able to exploit it a little bit, but I think it's that, I don't know. Either way, 6k troops, hopefully you can win. I don't know. Let's try it. It's only 5 points. Yeah, see, it did pull him in. While he's in the province. Hey, while you're here, you have to help. You have to. You're required to assault. You must fight. We don't have our general up here yet. Let's have the Janissary regiments go that way. This guy is going to go here. We'll leave behind 1 troop so that we can pick up the general in a moment once the assault's done. They are allowed to attach up here now. Volkadir, this is now your target. Don't attach to this. This can come in and assist. That also means the Navy's going to come out. Going to multiple that fort. Internal power structure, something about decadence, not relevant to this campaign, I think. Never made Mentees into a core eyelet. We still need to do that. Let's come back from Ramazan. Bum, 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 bum. You think AE is going to be the bigger issue? That could also be. Let's go ahead and rein this guy in. We will not be able to call him into a war, but I don't really need him in wars. So Mentees is now a core eyelet. Behaves like any other eyelet, but it is much closer tied to its overlord and is barely any different from a directly controlled territory. Unlike normal eyelets, core eyelet cannot be called into any wars and can be annexed. They pay us 13.9%. And then that's translating somehow into 33. 0.33 divided by, I guess that's just 33%. 1.59 should be paying us 0.139 vassal tax income. It looks like they're paying an automatic, it's like an automatic scutage. We're allowed to seize land from them still, and we can use siphon income on them. Still needs to set up divert trade again. We can also use support loyalists, kind of like a personal union. Interesting. I think we just leave it as it is right now. So automatic scutage. Cool. All right, wall breach down here. Do we have enough transports to move around the artillery quickly? Because they are a little bit ponderous. Don't really like how we're paying so much to be over the force limit. Kind of tempting me to maybe get rid of 2 of the cav. Do 2 to 4 of the cav, but it is nice having all the power right now. How much manpower from Eyalet? Mentis gives us 2,086 flat manpower cap, which does that does affect the manpower recovery as well. So that single province, sorry, those 2 provinces, which would normally give 682 and 440, is it just doubling it? 682 plus 440 times 2. Not quite that math, but yeah, I mean it's just more manpower. Good. What makes you keep playing this game? It's kind of my job, and because it's fun, and because you guys like to watch it. Is that not a good enough reason? I feel like it should be. Make sure we don't have attach on these 2. They're very unlikely to come down here and assist if I have enough troops to do the siege. We're gonna do this. We're gonna have these 3 hang out back here. So as soon as this war is done, I will have 1, 2, 3 that we can use for the thing. I didn't do any work on Kandar yet. Kandar allied Dulkadir, so we could sync that up with a vassalization of Dulkadir to break that thing. We want to continue to be improving relations, and can't do great power influence while we have loans. Want to get Crimea up to the higher number right away. Do I get to be the one to trigger this? One of the following is true. Be a subject or allied with 150 opinion and 60 trust. So the faster we get to 60 trust, we can gain 5 trust right away with great power influence, and then we can get the other 5 with just 10 favors. So that's going to go by pretty quick, actually. So we got that going for us, which is nice. We got a +4 bonus altogether here. We've got siege ticks at 35 days, which are not super fast, but I'm kind of considering reducing the overall Janissary count. I forget, I don't think I turned on the discipline for Janissaries thing. I did not, and I'm not going to. I spent military points on them, but I think we will reduce the Janissary count. They're more micro, and I don't want to have to think about them. And we're over the limit. And I had to spend the military points anyway, so it's a sunk cost. Sunk cost? We'll try to get a little bit closer to our force limit, make this number not nearly as bad. Let's consolidate those 2 out as well. And now we're only over by 2. We don't have to pay nearly as much in reinforcement. So that part's good. Got a wall breach here. Someone is helping out. Sarahan, our subject. That's nice. What else can I do with Albania? I think we want to be improving with Crimea right now. So many. This almost feels like we're just going right back into the world conquest thing, right? Like you got to pay attention to so many different directions at once. Let's get one more loot tick before we start the march. We should be able to make it within 1 month. That way we're making full loot. We can be there by the 17th now. What is the plan with Wallachia? Can we afford to do anything that costs extra aggressive expansion that's not related to this? The answer is always yes, but is it worth the effort? We could like take aggressive expansion with him just to have a releasable thing and then lose to a coalition on purpose. I know that is a strategy in this achievement run. Wallachia is a prime goal of the Hungarian mission tree. Generally. Don't get AE. I think we just want to do money and war ups then. Let Hungary eat him. What if we took a single province and made a seed? We took a really low dev province, the lowest, say Severin or something, and then we try to convince Hungary to kill him. He doesn't have claims in the land yet, and we don't know if he's going to be a militarist or not. Koziv K. If we had a single province and then we were able to release him, that's like a free eyelet potential. Which seems somewhat reasonable. Just waiting on sieges. We have a wall breach again. Do we assault with our I call them subjects. Assault with our non-subject dudes. Spend 5 military points. I'm gonna give them one more siege tick, and if they fail, we might assault. I don't know if that's actually worth the military points, to be honest, though. Bum, 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 bum. No siege pip on that. Okay, succeed at 14%, please. Just make it easy. They failed? Well, you're all gonna die now. Thanks for joining our war. They're losing. Alright, so... they didn't lose very many men, but they did lose all their morale. It's funny. Technically, that weakens them, which makes it easier for us to get them to agree to vassalization. So I guess that's good, maybe? Question mark? I don't know. It did cost me 5 military points, but... Can we vassalize you while you're in our war? I don't think so. Yes, we can. You are close to 190. Man, what's more important? Pancake is making that sound that he makes when he's not feeling well. I need diplomats to be able to do stuff, though. Poor Pancake. Our next war after this, if I attack Epirus, we fight Genoa. Do we want to fight Genoa? Pancake, stop making that noise. Are you throwing up, dude? Don't throw up on the carpet. He's gonna throw up on the carpet. It's an entirely tile house, so I've got these little carpet pads, and he always pukes on the carpet instead of anywhere else. It's so frustrating. Dang cat. Maybe easier to get these guys to vassalize while they're allied with us in a war. Plus 25 opinion. So we should probably do that now. Maybe stay in the war a little bit longer. Alright, so they did not succeed in their siege, but they're trying their best. Finally, we have a state statutory rights, which I do want. Let's see how this minimum autonomy thing works out. So in the capital state, I have a pasha, which increases minimum local autonomy to 20, but now we have a state statutory rights, which sets minimum autonomy to 25, and someone in chat said it would set it to 45, but it's still currently only at 25. Let's see if on the monthly tick it goes to 45. I don't think it will. So definitely worth doing a state statutory rights, and because now we have a state statutory rights, there's literally no penalty to pasha. So pasha everywhere, while we have it. Why would it be 45? Because minimum autonomy, minimum local autonomy plus 20, and minimum autonomy plus 25? What's 25 plus 20? Should be 45. If it's plus, it doesn't say minimum autonomy 25. It says plus 25. So 7. So it does work the way that I expected, and it actually sets the floor to 25, not plus 25. So I think we run Pasha everywhere. And watch me get bit in the butt here, and it takes like extra time for some reason to actually do it, and then all of a sudden I've got unrest everywhere. Is there a map mode for Pashas? That'd be kind of crazy. I'm guessing no. I think you just have to do it individually. It's not going to be part of this interface either, is it? Probably not. Okay. Land force limit is down to 32 because of the increased autonomy everywhere, but last month we paid how much in state maintenance? State maintenance was 2.45, and it is currently showing 1.94. I think it's going to be less than that. I don't know if it immediately updates. Very much over the land force limit at the moment. 5 gold a month is a lot. Wall breach here we could potentially assault with. We're already at 35 status. No loot to be had. Have this army march back home. Need this fort to fall. Thunder of Maine. England and France are fighting. I think that's good for us. Quarantine a province. Nah. We did something Serbia. I did a mission. The Crescent Fleet. We have 10 galleys. Gain another admiral. Cool. Have 10 light ships protecting trade and have trade power in different nodes. And we get a thing. Let's make sure autonomy didn't rise. Yeah, it's just still at 25 everywhere. State maintenance is down just a little bit, but we have a lot of penalties from this right now. This will go away soon. So will this, like in a month or two? 3? Like that. This heavy is going to be expensive. We're probably going to keep it though. I just want to have complete naval control. Like, I'm going to ignore money. Yeah, losing 8 gold a month is not good, but this achievement requires us to go fast. Okay, back to the decision on Wallachia. Is it worth taking a seed province? Almost definitely going to work out for me. And if I take his fort, it makes the war for Hungary a lot faster. I think we take the fort province. It's going to cost diplo points either way because he's non co-belligerent and couldn't have been. Nice, 6 maneuvers, great. I'm just sending in cavalry, so my armies shouldn't be involved in this fight, but we get to use our good shock general. So we're just completely leveraging the infantry of our allies, which is good. We just won Athens. Right? Don't attach to me anymore. There's still a little bit of loot to be had here, which is fine. If we full annex this guy, we pick up another free subject. We're gonna do that. I do like the naval battle. Try to capture some ships. Notice how we deploy perfectly on the flank of them, and so we're just not losing any troops. We shouldn't be. Yeah, nice. Wait, we're losing the fight though, kind of. Now our cav are in the middle. All right, it's fine. I barely lost anything for that. I do think we're getting rid of one of these cav though soon. You, sir, give me the one province. Give us war reps. Give us trade power. If not trade power, then give us money. And I think we get out. We have 70% participation. not worth the time to do the siege. So let's do this. Finish our naval battle, hopefully capture ship. We didn't. And that's the first war. This is not a personal union, right? It's a vassal, so yeah, we're gonna do the thing where we just get the free subjects, don't have to pay for it. I could just take the land. That's actually more aggressive expansion that way, slightly. And leaves less room for other stuff. Potentially. Evoke Byzantium's core. Sure. Hey, thanks for the raid. I am Cogs. Coalition with Wallachia. I think I'm going to take a backup save. I'm like 99.8% sure that this will be fine because it's not a PU. We just got done doing colonial nation stuff with it. The thing that's confusing about it is that it doesn't tell you in the peace deal that you're going to still get this land. I'm just full annexing Byzantium, right? I'm not doing anything with Athens. So why would I expect Athens to become my vassal? Well, because that's how the game works. So this land we can now return to Byzantium again. I think we sell it to Epirus, or we attack Epirus if we want to fight the other guy. We can now make Constantinople capital. Gain free stab. Constantinople becomes new capital. We gain 4 plus 4 is 8. 11 dev. That gets us our large city bonus. It's not currently cored, but I think this mission gives us a free core. Yeah, gain core on Constantinople. Move it. Change it to Turkish Sunni. Government rank becomes empire. Gain stab. We want to leverage that free stab to go up to 2. Probably not. Before we do that, I could move some of this dev over to our old capital. I can steal 3 dev from this guy into our current capital. I was also supposed to vassalize these guys while we were already at war. But we'll just call them into another war. Did we lose trust? See? We were able to use the promised territory and we didn't violate the promised territory because we're too dumb to realize it. How close was I to actually getting them? He wants my provinces minus 15 now. I was probably really close to being able to offer vassalization during that war. This is a difficult enough achievement that I might actually reload and check to see if it's worth just sitting in the war long enough to do the vassalizations. It might be better than trying to get out quickly. All right, out of curiosity, anyone in chat that's done the achievement, are we on track? Metropolitan map mode will show pashas. Oh, good, cool. I think it's probably a good idea to move development to our old capital since it's got very low dev relative to the soon-to-be new capital. Transferring dev from subjects to us seems like a good thing to do. I don't think we care about the liberty desire. When you did this, you had to lose to a coalition to buy 15-year truce. 15-ish years of truce breaking France and Castile. Interesting. Yeah. I've heard that people use the losing a coalition thing. The formula for how much aggressive expansion you lose is a little complicated when you surrender in a war, but you definitely directly reduce your AE as if you, like, conquered, but in reverse. So, I am Cogs, was the purpose of the first lost coalition just to create truces with everyone so that you could ignore? Like, obviously they can't join a new coalition, regardless of your current AE, if they already have a truce. So is that why, did you expand into Hungary or something and surrender Hungary? I wonder if it's necessary to do that. This achievement's probably harder than Big Blue Blob in its original form, because Big Blue Blob has gotten a lot easier as well over time. When it first came out, it was really hard. Now it's apparently quite easy. Just do the mission tree, basically. They like... The mission tree is overtuned. Alright, so still in our war. And I wanted to see how close we were to 190. We're going to lose that in war together. And once your provinces, I think, goes up. Once we conquer the capital. Well, I need another 35 opinion. I can just send gifts. I can also transfer trade power. Let's get as much as we possibly can by turning off divert trade from our current subjects. And letting that update on the monthly tick. I'm going to stay in the war for a little tiny bit and see if we can do this. But before we go any further, let me think ahead about like what I want to actually be doing. Let's have, say, 10 galleys hunt pirates in this node. You guys hunt pirates here. I'm actually going to just mothball the heavy. Okay, without the diverted trade from our subjects, we can go to 44% here. Let's get the transfer trades in. That will get our opinion a little bit higher. And now we're basically like 1 month of improved relations and a gift away from vassalization. Yeah, I think this is a better play. The Byzantium deal, instead, you want to return core to Epirus. So this costs me 7 diplo points, but we do gain, I think, what? I think it's 40 opinion per province. That is probably better than conquesting it and then, like, using sell or something, for sure. 7 diplo points, not a big deal. But my monarch points, man, I need them. Alright, we're going to send you a gift on the 25th. The gift will take you above 190, so we don't need your improved relations here. Don't need them here either. Taking advantage of the extra 25 opinion while we're in a war is quite nice. I've already got guarantees and everything else. I can't send gift because we're currently sending a deficit, running a deficit while having loans. Shit. Scornful insult of Cyprus. That gets us you vassalized. I'm dumb and forgot. I know that you can offer vassalization while you're at war, but I forgot that the target can't be at war. I thought because we were allied in the same war, I would be allowed to. Okay, well, we still can't do that, but we're close. Also divert trade from our subjects again. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, we're gonna do these provinces. We're gonna take Constantinople. We're going to annul his core up there. We're going to do this. This song is interesting. 7 out of 6 relations. We've got Athens as a vassal. What I can do is keep pushing around. Like, I can now make this guy into a Core Eyalet instead of... How do I articulate this? This is our current vassal, which is keeping our strong duchies privilege enabled. You want to release Maria? Yeah, for sure. Let's run dev costs in the capital. Looks like Hungary got his permanent claims on Wallachia. Wallachia has no friends. This plan should work out well. Ramazan is close. I do need to continue improving, or I need to... we need to improve again and offer military access in a month or two. Before we do that click, I do want to seize some clay from our subject here. We get land from Athens first. We only gain 1. Versus here we gain all 5. Nice. Just turning on the dev cost edict upgraded this from a 5 to 3 ratio to a 5 to 5 ratio. Just move the dev. Okay, sold. Thanks. And here we can move 2 at the price of 1. How's Albania looking? Happy? 9 reasons away from an alliance, but I've got provinces marked as vital interest that we can turn off. We're going to ally you. I already have a guarantee on him, so it's not going to cost us a relationship. Before we move our capital, I want to continue trying to consolidate dev in subjects. You, we gained 40 opinion from returned province, 7 reasons away from vassalization. Negative opinion of us because neighboring different religion, allied to rival. But that will go away as soon as we vassalize Albania. We have low trust, but that's going to come back. I do want to pay off our debt so we can do great power influence soon. Okay, we're going to upgrade this guy to Core Eyalets to free up a relationship slot. Wait. Oh, it takes 2 months, right? Let's release Maria. That costs me an extra, but I feel like maybe I could have done this a little bit better. No! No! What? Saran into Eyelet. I just did. Sarahan? Sarahan is an Eyelet. 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 You can release 2 vassals? We already have Athens. You wanted to release Achaea? Were they in the list? You can just seize it from them and do it anyway. Can Islets declare their own wars? I don't think so. I normally check to see if I can release 2 subjects in a province. Did I just miss it? Was it in there? Because if it was in there, I think we should seize the province from Athens. No. From Mentis. No. Maria. I did miss it. Multiple subjects is good, but I need to, like, balance these relations right now. I don't like being over the limit. We don't necessarily need military access through Epirus right now, so we could cancel that for a moment. He is hostile toward us at the moment, even though we did the return core. If he wasn't hostile, not too far off. But I'd like to get the Albanians taken care of first. It'll take a little while. Honestly, it might have been easier to just attack him. Like, fighting Genoa is an easy war. It lets us... There's no forts over here, right? So we just... We attack Epirus, get easy ticking war score, and then separate piece for the clay over here. What's the benefit of releasing and making Eyalets? So, okay. Let's walk through Eyalets again. We have multiple stages of vassals. We have regular vassals, we have marches, we have Eyalet, and we have core Eyalet. So, for example, we have a regular Eyalet here. Am I saying it right? Or I forget again.
Eyalet.
Eyalet. Eyalet. Eyalet. So this is a core. This is an Eyalet. Eyalet. An Eyalet is a regular subject, basically, that is a scutaged vassal that doesn't pay bonus taxes from the scutage, but can be called into offensive wars using favors. So if we have 20 favors, it's double for some reason. you can call them into an offensive war. And that's it. They do give land force limit, but the land force limit contribution from an Eyalet is less than from a regular vassal. Notice how Athens is a 1 province minor vassal. He's giving 1 base force limit as a regular vassal, and then some percentage of his actual force limit. The formula is probably... See how he's got exactly 4? He's got 6 plus 1.6 force limit minus the 3. It's probably a 10th plus the flat 1, so 1.4. And that's where how we get to 1.4 from him. But then notice how we have Sarahan, who is also a 1 province minor. So he should be giving 1 plus 10% of his force limit, but he only gives us 0.2. The Eyalets give way less land force limit. Then we have our Core Eyalet, which is different, of course. A Core Eyalet, notably, doesn't take a relationship slot. So this guy's name is Mentis. Notice how there's no Mentis in the list. Regular Eyalet, Sarahan, is in the list. Sarahan, Royal Marriage. Oh, my bad. Eyalets. I thought it was only the Core Eyalets that didn't take a relationship slot. It's actually all Eyalets. Oops. Okay, so we never want to Royal Marriage these guys anymore. Got it. That's unfortunate. Okay. That's fine. So there's really not an advantage to me in raiding this guy in. This guy can't be reined in because they have Liberty Desire. Athens has... Sorry, not Athens. Maria is a Eyalet with 18 Liberty Desire. 18 Liberty Desire is 18 reasons to not be reined in. Their opinion is apparently 1/5 of their opinion is translated into reasons, and then our Diplo rep is giving reasons as well. There's absolutely zero chance we were able to rival that guy, right? We should do rivalries, just I could easily get above 50. We're allowed to rival Genoa. That is our early humiliate. This is not going to stick. We should do this. We're attacking Epirus, which means that I wasted the Diplo points in returning the clay to him. Bum, 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 bum. Use invasion CB on Genova? We'd have to get 30 spy network built up on him. Would he stay a valid rival long enough for us to do that? All right, let's see how Liberty Desire is being affected here. So we've got relative power of all vassals and Core Eyalets. Relative economic power of all vassals and Core Eyalets, affecting Mentis, who is a Core Eyalet. Maria is unaffected by... Alright, so Core Eyalets are basically PUs. They... Nope. Eyalet? Core Eyalet. Okay, no, it's the Core Eyalets that are banding their power together. Regular Eyalets don't. I thought it was the other way around. Alright, so the logic then is we don't really want to make them into Core Eyalets unless we want to integrate, or we're trying to get the manpower from them. That's the main thing we get, right? Mentis... Oh shit, wait, regular Eyalets are given manpower as well, but... Hold on. I'm getting all mixed up. You're just a regular Eyalet, Maria. And you're also giving 2100. And then we got Mentis giving that much. And then we got Sarahan giving about half. I thought that the manpower contribution really only came from the Core Eyalets. I guess it's... The drive to make them into Core Eyalets is that that's required for the achievement. But can we just make everyone a regular eyelet and ignore the mechanic until we get to the very end, and then at the very end, just make them all core? Because again, regular eyelets don't care about the power of all other eyelets. It's the already cored ones. So if I just make them all stay regular until the very end, and then we make them all in one go become core, we get the mission, they'll all be pissed, but who gives a crap? Having two subjects that are both starting with the letter M and in different stages of a eyelet is confusing me a little bit. I'm trying to see, is the force limit contribution much different between a core versus a regular? Maria's giving 0.8, Mentis is giving 0.66. Maria is a regular, and his force limit is 6 plus 0.5 plus 0.3 plus 0.36 minus 5 instead of minus 3. He's got 2.16 force limit, and I'm getting... See, I just forgot which one I was looking at. Maria. I'm getting 0.8 from him. So, looks like maybe a 20% contribution of force limit from Core Eyalet? No, regular Eyalet? Does it matter? I don't know. Getting confused. Yeah, and we don't care about the 10-year timer. Are you sure that making Core Eyalets doesn't imply negative relation penalty with others? You don't know yourself. Well, look how loyal the non-core ones are. And look at the... It's kind of like regular vassals banding together versus PUs. PUs don't care about the power of everyone else. So... Saurohan has relative power directly to me. Relative economic power directly to me. They don't have anything in there about other subjects. Mentis is core, and they say relative power of all vassals. And core eyalets. So if we undo that, now Mentis says 0 liberty desire because we're not diverting trade. And we're still going to get the manpower from him. But it's less. They were both at about 2,000. Why is Maria giving so much more? Just they have extra provinces? Weird. Am I going crazy right now? I feel like... Okay, I think with Maria, I am going to create another guy. We're going to seize the province of Corinth. Make him mad. That's okay. We're gonna then release Kia. And then we're gonna immediately make him into an Eyalet. And divert his trade, and he's fine, right? Like they don't care about the power of anyone else. So we just have more. Now we just have an extra. What was his name again? It's hard to tell because it just shows the province name when we're zoomed in like this now. So Akia is now giving manpower. So that province goes from. Holy shit! What? How can a one province miner Akia be giving 2,000? There's no way. That probably needs a month to update. Yes, Eyalets essentially are being personal unions in the way that they band together, in that they don't. They just don't. Okay, that does put us at 7 out of 6 relations still. We have military access through Epirus. We're going to cancel that, and I think we're going to attack him. I'm going to rival Genoa while he's valid. We're going to rival... Venice, question mark? How does that interact with Albania? Doesn't really. But I'm hoping to get the humiliate bonus off Genoa, or we can do our invasion on Genoa. Let's try justifying an invasion on Genoa now. Do that. Does this affect Genoa? It does not. How about here? Yes, let's do hostile trading here so we can spy on him a little bit faster. We're still trying to get trust with Crimea. I need to pay off my loans so we can do great power influence on people. We're losing 12.66 gold a month because we are over our force limit and we're still reinforcing. Having Cav to win wars is good, but naval maintenance is also starting to climb because we've got that heavy. Can we sell ships to our subject islets? Can't do it with you. Can get 60 ducats from our ally. Sure. Get rid of that first heavy. Losing 10 gold a month is not where I want to be economically at all. We're paying for 7 forts. We do need 7 forts for army tradition. We haven't moved our capital yet because I have been trying to seize dev from our subjects and stuff. I was hoping to get a little bit more of that done before we move our capital. I've gained, what, just 6 dev here so far? Ooh, right, the burgers weren't loyal either. Maybe it was better to wait another month. And flip from negative penalty into positive penalty, potentially. We should become loyal, like, halfway through this month, I think. Naples is independent. Alright, move our capital now. The City of World's Desire has happened. Gain 3 more production in the capital. Our capital has still got Pasha. We are at 31 dev. Expanding infrastructure is pretty good. We have the Hagia Sophia, which is a piety accelerator. If we upgrade it. New vassals, exclusive trade rights. Yes. Alright, there's a lot to think about in this run. Fortunately, we're only, like, not even 2 years into the game. So, like, even though it's very slow, we only have 55 years for the achievement, so. I feel like I should set these rivals before they become invalid. Even if we don't fight them at all, just for the power projection. Poland has allied Lithuania but not taken the Union. I don't think I saw an event yet saying that he did it. I guess we're gonna rival Hungary. He's allied to Austria, though. Rivaling Kara is not unreasonable. Just do that. Ugh, my stomach hurts. This coffee is, this is the second time it's done this to me. This makes Crimea like us. Gets our power projection above 50. We have room for more privileges with the clergy. Enforced Unity of Faith drops off automatically, but I can't remember if it drops off when you convert the last province or just after a period of time. Like, if I convert the only province that's causing religious unity problems, does it just go away for free? Yeah, so the Center of Trade thing is available, but we can't do it till we pay off our debt, is the other thing. Gotta get another 2 loans paid off. Let's turn this on and see if we can get this conversion done a little bit quicker. You plan on Eyaleting Hungary and the Mamluks? Isn't there? I think there's an event that makes Hungary, Mamluks into a direct Eyalet. So probably that one. And then it sounds pretty prudent to potentially Eyalet Hungary to do the thing. The coalition thing. We're keeping one regular vassal just so we have strong duchies. It's Athens. Maybe we should just choose one country to keep forever and make it a march. No, it's probably better to keep on pushing it forward. We secured the alliance with Albania. Trust will be coming back over time. Favors are kind of slow. I need another 7 favors over here. How close are we to these vassals? I don't really have the money to send gifts everywhere. I feel like I should be at war again already. I don't like how the Casus Belli map mode shows where we have Casus Bellis, even though there are subjects. I feel like those should just be colored in, kind of like they are on this screen. You know, like, makes me think I can attack people that I can't actually attack. Our truce is up with... Right, so if we attack... The first thing that you guys wanted to do was, when we rivaled Genoa, was to use the invasion CB on him, which is 30 spy network, which is going to take 15 months to build up, which is a long time when you only have 55 years. And it requires me, I assume, to attack Genoa directly, which means we're fighting this. I'm not doing that. I want to separate piece Genoa for Humiliate while he's a valid rival, and attack Epirus. That makes way more sense. Because I can do that right now. I can also promise land to Albania and cut him down to like a 1 or 2 province minor. Then when we vassalize Albania, I can seize Epirus and release... Potentially release... We could have 2 subjects in this land if I do it right. Getting Al Raqqa from Akilnu is useful for releasing Syria. Okay, but why do we need to do that if we're just going to have an event that makes all of the Mamluks into Core Eyalet right away? I don't remember the event, but I know it exists. It's just like the first war with the Mamluks, you just go and occupy them and you're done. If you're lucky, you will get Crimea as March via mission. Not if we're lucky, we're planning on it. The mission is very clear. All we have to do is get their opinion to 150 and trust to 60. One of the following must be true. Either already be your subject, or just be allied with you, and then trust above 60, opinion above 150. I'm planning on doing that. Okay, I do feel like, okay, there's a lot of conflicting information in chat right now, where, like, you guys are trying to be helpful, which I do appreciate. However, you're also kind of just telling me the things that you've seen other people do, which sort of makes me feel like I'm reading a guide online on how to do something difficult, and that's not why I play this game. So, like, let's try to tone down the backseating by like 80%, if you don't mind. Like, it's totally fine to have conversations about like, this is something we could do, but when it makes me feel like you're just telling me how to do the achievement, I don't understand why we're even doing this, you know? Part of the interest for me is in figuring out this puzzle myself, and hopefully in showing you how I would do it. And if you just keep telling me what to do, we're not doing either of those things. So again, I'm not saying like you're not welcome to be here and stuff, just like, let's just scale it back a bit. Reference. You should PU Ming. 2 wars for the event, read the mission files for the Mamlukian events. Ah, okay, that's fine. All right, I'm out of coffee. Let me stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Okay. Part of the reason why I wanted to do that was to potentially get more coffee and grab a sandwich, but also it helps me. Well, there's a thing called there's this thing in the brain where when you go through a doorway and like your mind goes from one room to another room, it affects your thinking. I don't know if there's a science term for that, but sometimes I like to just get up and walk because it like breaks me out of the game mode and lets me think about it from a different perspective. So something immediately came to mind as soon as I left the room, which was on the topic of like suggestions and backseating. Remember earlier I was specifically asking like, any of you done the achievement? What did you do? This is a time I'm actually wanting the feedback. That's over, okay? Like, that wasn't a whole run type statement. That was a right then type statement. So the other thought is, do you remember when we did the Teutonic Order mission, the Teutonic achievement run? It wasn't too long ago, and I remember back then, I want to say every single person that was actually taking the time to talk and chat was telling me, no, Arumba, if you join the HRE, you won't be able to attack anyone. Because that's, you know, they'll let you into the HRE, but they're going to say if you attack anyone, you get kicked out. And so I joined the HRE the normal way, then turned in the mission, and then, because I was already part of the HRE, they allowed us in with no restrictions. So, like, that's a really good example of where if you just let me figure out the puzzle, I might figure out something better than you. Not because I'm better than you, but because that's why most people watch me, is that I I'll figure things out. And I'm just sort of feeling a little defensive, like, I don't need you to tell me how to do this. I've never failed to earn an achievement that I've like put my attention into. So I'm just trying to be clear, right? Like, so moving forward in this run, if there's something that I'm just like failing to understand the mechanic of, and I'm making a mistake, that's totally fine to chime in and correct me on it. Like for example, I said just a moment ago, there's a mission an event that's going to make the Mamluks into a eyelet for free. Eyelet. And someone corrected me and said, read the file, it's actually 2 wars. That's totally fine. That's not backseating. That's just participating, and you're looking out for me, and you're looking out for everyone else in chat. That's cool. But stuff like, oh, we need to release this one province so we can do this one thing because this is a thing, and this other, basically what you're saying is this other streamer did it this way. Why aren't you doing it this way, streamer? And that's not okay backseating. That makes me feel like you're just holding me up to other people, and it's more of a judgy type thing. So, are we good? You understand where I'm coming from? Okay, so we are wanting to do our thing with the burgers, which requires me to get some money. What's the best way to get some money? So Marie's a little bit mad because we seized their land to create another dude. It's nice being able to use support loyalists on essentially vassals. Am I correct in seeing that, wait, what's the actual rate that they're paying? 1.3 times 0.14 should be 0.22. Sorry, 0.18, but they're actually paying 0.22. Huh. Looks like even just regular eyelets also pay increased taxes compared to a regular vassal. Right? Like the math is pretty straightforward with a regular vassal. It's 0.88 times 0.14 equals 0.12. The math checks out, but they're actually paying a little bit more. And then the core eyelets pay the increase by 50%, like a Scootish dude. So how are we doing on favors with these guys anyway? Fear generation's 1 per month here. And we will potentially be able to call them into wars. Maybe use 1 in each war to facilitate manpower and sieges and stuff. Any reason to not turn this in now? Don't think so. Seems fine. We've gained Humiliate against Kara. Ara is in a war right now with that guy. He's got 17k troops on Tech 3. He is guaranteeing the independence of Akiyunu. Do a reset there. I want to get these two vassals established before we do another war. But I'm very motivated to attack Epirus and get our humiliate on Genoa. Because if we don't do it right now, very, very quickly, like the second I take Miltech 4, all of the potential easy rivals are going to be gone. Which means we're never going to get our humiliate. We're going to struggle to get power projection above 50 consistently. We're going to delay our golden era. Like in this achievement run, ideally we want the golden era turned on in the year 1450 on the dot. Because then it'll last the whole run. Right? So we want to get that done ASAP. So, where does that leave us? That leaves us over the force limit by 4 still. Genoa has low development, but we can also get some money from him. Some of our subjects, actually quite a few of them, are in this node. We've got Athens now, Achaia, and Maria. That's 3 people I'm diverting trade from in this node, soon to be 4. We actually, I think, want to start collecting here. Last month in trade, we made 5 ducats a month. This will likely make us a lot more. Welch, thank you for your raid, Ben. Appreciate it. I also want to keep on improving with Crimea, or maybe even just currying favors. I don't think I need to do the justified invasion on Genoa. I'm still trying to like mentally reset to like, okay, this is what I want to do. And that's why I'm kind of going slow at the moment. I'm gonna reframe my perspective. All right, these two should be easy. Trebizond is willing to become a peaceful dude. Theodoro likely is as well. A little bit more difficult. There's only so many diplomats that we can use. We did just upgrade to Empire government from Kingdom, I believe, which is... That is not what I want to click. We're getting some stuff. I'm even going to have a beer. Calm my mind. Did you release Saruhan? Why? First exclamation, why vassals? Use that command. But the short answer is a single one province will never give you as much benefit as a single one province owned by a subject. We have the opportunity to create subjects that don't require relationship slots. So this land is just better owned by a vassal. That's why. And we're probably going to do it again as soon as we get a privilege slot here, which will happen when I pay off the debt. Kandar is allied to Dulkadir, and I'm thinking we're going to just attack him. But if we do that, then when I go to release him, I have to give this land back as well anyway. If I release Eretna, I do have a return core on Akiyunu that we could be using right now. But that makes us fight Kara. I need money. Mushashasha. There's no restriction on making Core Eyalets in the world, right? It's just based on whether they would accept or not. They don't have to be like near us or be part of our culture or be our religion. Obviously, we've got Orthodox ones. The more we get and the more spread out they are, the better, because then we just have more power and we don't necessarily care where that power comes from. If I had Eyalets in Asia, that's good. It's kind of like tributaries in that way. Just having a one province minor tributary is manpower or at least a tiny bit of money. And in this case, it's actually a lot of manpower. So even though the achievement wants us to go west, this is where like I might deviate from what other people do. These wars are very, very much more difficult than a lot of the other wars we could be doing. like cleaning up this area super easy, and doing that would not matter up here at all, and we would gain a huge amount of power base compared to just like smashing our head against Europe before we have power. Obviously, we still have to smash our head against Europe, but it's a whole lot easier to smash your head into a big, huge wall when you've got more manpower and force and power and momentum and, I don't know, fancy car, something like that. Core Eyalets have reduced Liberty Desire. No, Core Eyalets have increased Liberty Desire because they function like regular vassals would, and they band all of their power together. Regular Eyalets do not. They are more like a PU. They don't care about anyone else's power than your own. So our current plan is to get strong enough to win to do the achievement, like, you know, play the game, conquer all the clay, make all of it into eyelets, and then at the very end, when we're actually ready to click the button, we'll just systematically turn them all into core eyelets, and they'll all get super mad, but it won't matter because we'll have the achievement. But I'm looking right now for opportunities to maybe expand the scope of where we're getting our eyelets. Eyelet. Eyelet. Damn it. Both of the two ways I've been trying to say it are currently wrong. Eyelet. I'm trying to get it ingrained, but it's like, I'm struggling. I need more land force limit. This war is definitely happening. We are not that far off with Albania. I do have overextension because I've got this land, but hopefully Wallachia does not pick up a new friend, and Hungary, even though he's currently a diplomat, strongly desires the land. Wallachia has only 1k troop. Well, hopefully we see a war deck here. Since I've taken so much time between doing anything, I'm gonna make a backup save here. This is the type of achievement run that I think it makes sense to have a lot of fallback points. Because if I play for 3 or 5 years and then realize that I made a huge mistake and now I gotta start over in 1444, it's gonna be stupid. Our truce is up with you in 3 years. If we didn't own your land, it might be possible to do it without war. Good, Matt. Did I hear 1444? Is it time? He's not willing to accept the threat, but he probably would eventually. We want to do threats. The advantage to a threat is that you get to take the aggressive expansion for like a regular conquest right now, which means that the aggressive expansion decays starting right now. So it's less overall AE to use a single target threat in war than it is to declare the war, take the province. It's the same amount of AE, whether you do the threat for a single province or conquer a single province, but you start the AE decay now. That's what I'm trying to say, sorry. All right, I need you to like me. I need this guy to get to 190. Same thing here. I think we're just chilling for a sec. We do have a tiny, tiny bit of war exhaustion. Of course it was a success. The only reason why I would stop doing the run that I was doing before is if we succeeded, right? Of course it was. Legitimacy. I actually don't want this many ships in the fleet. Let's pull 3 off, have them go join the transports. Let's pull 4 off from here. And have them go join them as well. This is a 6 maneuver guy. Let's get the transport fleet to have that guy. We're not over our naval force limit. I would like to make some transports. We're down to losing 4 gold a month. The state maintenance, I'm gonna just turn this off now. The conversion's going fast enough that I don't think I need it, and state maintenance is kind of a concern. I want the forts for army tradition. We have another heavy popping out in about a year, so that's another 60 gold coming in. Missionary will go away. The army maintenance being over the limit is the thing that's frustrating me. And having 8 cav feels like too many, because I usually just want to have my focus on one front, since we've got 4 artillery. That's like the perfect number for one primary siege. So if I'm only going to do one primary siege and one primary front, it makes sense to me to maybe go down to 6 or 4 cav, instead of having... 8 cav is basically, I'm going to be doing up to 2 battles at once, and we're not going to be doing that. Recruitment by merit plus 2.6. Wait a minute. Interesting. Wait, what? Land ownership gives infantry combat ability plus 2.6, but also only affects Janissary regiments. So why is it showing it here? Am I misunderstanding this? If it only affects Janissary regiments, it should only show up in this hover tooltip here. It shouldn't show up in our national, like, state combat ability. Threatening does give a truce, but only 5 years. Yeah, that's a weird way to show that. Normally, when you have like a Rajput regiment or whatever, it would show up in this tooltip. Right? Just like it does. Fire damage received, shock damage received, 2.6% infantry combat ability. It's either displaying it weird or it's actually working wrong, and it is giving global infantry combat ability. Like if I go to infantry combat ability in this thing, it's gonna be here, right? So if it's in here, it should be applying to all infantry, but it specifically does say affects only Janissary regiments. Unfortunately, it's really hard to test to see if it's actually functioning or not, because they don't show infantry combat ability on the combat interface anymore. Yeah, I suspected it'd be more like this. Like, this one I'm almost certain does work and it only shows up in the Janissaries. This one does work, only shows the 5 discipline on Janissaries. But the thing is, okay, I think I see where maybe the issue is, and I do think it's a bug. Notice how almost always, whenever you grant a privilege and it has an effect on special unit types, it's in the this column row. And then notice how in the this column row, we see global modifiers only. So I think maybe Paradox intended it to only affect Janissary regiments, but maybe didn't realize that by having it be a part of a modifier section instead of the effects section, it's actually applying to all regiments. Because again, look through here, it's the same with every estate. Like, this is global, this is global, this is global. Everything in here is global. Everything in this side could be different. So I'm pretty like 90% plus sure here that this is actually working for all of our infantry, in which case it might make sense. They are already exempt from Seize Land. I don't plan on hiring more Janissaries, but if there's a way to make them exempt from development, clicks, assuming we can even do it. I don't see an option to make them exempt from dev. We want them to have as much crown land as possible. What a dumb error. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the way I'm parsing it. It definitely looks like it's working. Because again, it's on the global... How could it not work? Anyway, I'm chilling until... What? Until I can get one of these guys vassalized. And we pay off our debt. And I want to attack here. I think I just attack right now. Do we call in Albania and give him clay? Giving him clay will give us trust and opinion. If we give him one more province of 4 dev, I don't think he becomes too strong. So I think we're calling him in. And we're doing our war right now. And, right, I was also trying to decide if I wanted to get rid of some cav, and I think the answer is yes. We're gonna go down by... Start by going down by 1 in each of the armies. See how our economy's looking then. We go down by another 2 We are not over the force limit anymore. The economy looks solid. Yeah, we're gonna go down to 2 and 2. Got 12 transports here. Let's grab those. I want access up there. Let's have this fleet go to here. Does it also show up in the national modifiers list? It does, yep. Which is why I think it's bugged. Don't tell Paradox. The last time I played the Ottomans, the Pashas was bugged and they fixed it. Now I'm playing the Ottomans and I found another bug, I'm pretty sure. And I think that they're going to fix that one too. These fleets need to be set to go home during war. The Genoese Navy may have ships out here. We'll probably try to locate them before we declare, just so we know where they're at. Noah's got no ships in there. They might have their whole fleet back home. Epirus might have some ships as well. Okay, asking for access here. We have no relationship slots. I want these transports to drop off the troops as fast as they can in... down... actually just directly in Thessaly. Wait till the first of the month, and I think we're ready to declare. These guys are oversupply. Not really. What do you think the odds are Genoa has an army up here? I would guess pretty low. Alright, Albania is not who we're attacking. We're attacking Epirus. We're going to call in Albania on a promise of territory. We're going to make the war goal Arta. We're going to make sure we've got that land marked as vital interest. We do. So I am going to give him clay. Okay, let's go here. We'll send... looks like 2 infantry there. This is my transport fleet. We want to get troops over into Crimea. I'm willing to pay for fleet basing to dock a little bit faster. The principal combat fleet is also kind of my transport fleet. That is you and you. Let's have them all group up. We have naval control. Nah, we're not going to pay for fleet basing, I think. Before Ramazan can do anything, I'm really hoping that we get him vassalized. Okay, those are both done. We want the other general to still be up there, I guess. Let's tell people that they can attach to our army here. Might use Albania's troops for assault. Possibly. It's only a level 1 fort, but I don't know. We'll see. I have changed my mind, actually, and these galleys go to here. Wonder how many galleys is actually required to prevent the knights from raiding. Maybe we should just kill the knights right away so they stop being annoying. How many troops are up here? 11. We need a Jagellian. Lithuania has the Union. That's fine with me. I'm gonna leave behind a few troops there. We're gonna have this army go to here, but on the monthly tick, get our loot. 0.8 loot left. Really kind of low on economy, and I'm desperate to get our loans paid off. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Have a combat fleet in place for blockade. They are ready. Group 2. Of course, we got a disease outbreak, naturally. We got Scanner Bro in the war. Not that he's necessary for this. I see a naval engagement with Epirus. I'm not sure that I care, really. Like, Albania started the battle, so I don't think we would get any of the boats if it was captured. I'm not sure how it assigns victorious conquested ships. I feel like it's usually whoever started the battle, but maybe that's not right. I'm not sure. We also still want to be improving with Albania. There's 2 Juneau Islands in our capital. True. Yeah, we should probably occupy those. I did forget that they existed, I admit. Good after the monthly tick. Actually, maybe better for me if Albania, or if Genoa trains some troops there. We've got our 7 galleys versus his 5 galleys. We have no leader, though. Let's see. Our light fleet is here. They are theoretically protecting trade. They've got a pretty high maneuver guy. Let's go help assist. I'm gonna go down to just like 3 galleys protecting each of the nodes. Genoa is going to the Gulf of Taranto. Okay. Why did they... I thought I sent them to here. What? Odd. That's fine. Whatever. Worst case scenario, we lose a couple galleys. I'm not too worried about it. We're going to capture plenty of ships over time. Fleet movement speed. Cunning navigator. Interesting trait. Okay. You can go back to protecting trade here. Power projection is at 60. I have no embargoes established yet. Where did the artillery come from? It's from a mission. Yeah. It's kind of replaced the guns of Urban. So you can get up to 4 bonus on level 1 forts. That's a massive advantage. Siege speed is not very fast, but... By the way, since I did mention this, but I didn't come back to it, trade income did go up when we started collecting out of Ragusa because of the eyelets. We went from... Eyelet. And not get it right. Anyway, so yeah. Because you got subjects that are transferring trade power to us, it's really important to collect trade there ourselves. We still have a huge penalty to our trade power modifier, but the trade power that we collect from them is completely unaffected by that. So if you have vassals in a node downstream, you should usually collect there. Eyelet. Get ready to transport these guys back right away. We are at 185 with Ramazan. Come back from here. Did I guarantee these guys? Did, and I did. We already have trade power. We've already offered military access. I can still scornfully insult this guy's rival. That gets him to 188. Next month, we can theoretically vassalize both of these guys. Well, not both. This guy's a couple months later. We still need to be working on Albania. There was another reason I wanted my diplomat back, though. Don't remember what it was. Oh, embargoes. We want to embargo Venice. Also, because Venice is specifically our rival, I think that the ships that we have, the light ships, of which there are only 3, are instead going to privateer in Venice. Because we do get a little bit of power projection out of that, which is morale of armies, and it might actually make more money, since Venice is a very small trade power node. Move toward legalism and do stuff. Changes the development of the monument Hagia Sophia by 1. Whoa. That's a 2,500 minimum gold upgrade. But it's just tolerance. Moving toward mysticism also helps us to take tech soon. No, it does not. Moving towards legalism would. But moving towards mysticism gives loyalty with the dhimmi, which does make tech cheaper. And we're not trending much higher than we currently are. I need more trending modifier with the dhimmi. Just turn on this one. It gets me pretty much all that I need to get them to 60 over time. In 20 prestige, 139.98 ducats. The problem is the benefit of the monument's not that amazing, and I'm really motivated right now to get my loans paid off so that I can do great power influence and get more vassals quicker. I apologize, Ildemir, but I'm not very good at reading phonetic pronunciation and understanding how to parse that. So, like, for example, I see EY-AH-LET. I can pronounce that probably 6 different ways. Aylet, Ayalet, Achlet. Like, it doesn't. This is why pronunciation is difficult for me. And why I keep playing that stupid sound effect. All right. There is loot to be had over here. And I'm not sure if we take that land. Crimea wants that land, so if I take that land, it might jeopardize our ability to get them to 60 trust. We're gaining only 0.25 favors per month. That is something that I would like to fix. That's also why I want to pay off my loans. I want to be able to do great power influence to get 5 direct trust. That way we're only 5 divided by 0.25. I'm only 20 months away from being able to turn in my current understanding of what's required for this mission. 5 trust from the great power influence, plus 5 trust from having 10 favors, plus they'll be at 150 opinion. We should be able to click the button. If we complete the mission while Crimea is a loyal ally, we gain 50 diplo power. If we complete this mission while they are a subject, we get cavalry shock 0.25. With the loyal ally, Crimea will be swayed to swear vassalage to us during the succession in the Crimean Khanate event. That's where they become a march. And the instantaneous diplo points is sort of useful too. So I kind of want to... Yeah, I don't want to be in debt. I also don't like that we're going to have to take loans. Well, just one loan at 4%, but it's fine. This is fine. Kind of tempted to make more light ships if I could afford to, but can't really. Manpower is also kind of low, but I think as we add more eyalets... Eyalet. I'm gonna learn eventually. Oh man, Scanner Bro. Scanner Bro's gonna murder that guy. Poor guy. He's not gonna see what hit him. This diplomat should be doing something. I was going to write. I was gonna do other things. And then I forgot. I'm gonna embargo Venice. Aniza is being murdered by the... Oh, we have a truce with them. Right. Let's embargo Genoa then. And we're going to vassalize Dulkadir. When I do that, Kandar loses their only ally. It's a very easy war. Knowing that I can just, I mean... Okay, here's my current mental hang-up. Option A, play nice. Just give him his land back like we did with Albania, and he'll just be friendly, and we just vassalize him. Option B, conquer him, keep the land ourselves, have to core it, be overextended for a while. Well, we're already sitting on overextension over here. Also, notably, the Hungarians have not attacked Wallachia yet, which is annoying. Make sure we got Wallachia marked as vital interest. By the way, I just want to mention this again in case you've never noticed this, that this is a thing. When this is going to turn into a mini crapping on paradox thing, but where would you assume if there were a button that you could click that would tell the country, tell the game that you want messages about a country, like above and beyond normal messages like peace deals and war decks? Where would you assume that you would find that? Would you find it on the diplomacy screen for that country? Like you want to know what's going on with them, you know? Would you find it there, right? 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 No. No. On the province interface. On the province interface. I'll right click on the country? You mean like right click on the flag? Yeah. Well, you can't do that here. No, no, no. You got to right click on the province interface flag, and then you can mark it as special interest or vital interest. But you can't do it on the diplomacy screen. Makes no sense. I just wanted to make sure they were marked because I want to see if they get allies and stuff. Anyway, these guys are going to go here. So, if we're going to attack Kandar, which I think we're gonna... the artillery are pretty much already ready to do a thing. We could keep the infantry up here for looting. It's not much money. We're still losing money, right? The infantry loot 0.5, but they cost 0.21. So they're basically, it's the same as if we had army maintenance at 0, right? They cost half. They cover their cost. On the other hand, we could just use these troops to go murder Kandar. That loot will take a long time to collect, so actually I think I'm going to leave these guys here. We're going to have the transports come over here and get ready to pick up the primary armies that are useful for the murdering. We have our 2 siege pip leader here. This war is going to take a while to resolve anyway, because we've got to actually fight Genoa. Genoa's got 12k troops. We don't have military access to them easily. I have no relationship slots for easy access. We could actually go over there and try to siege down his capital. And I do need a lot of individual war score for the humiliate, so that's maybe more important than using the artillery on Kandar. But the war on Kandar is super easy if we have artillery involved, especially with this fort being mothballed. And he won't expect me to attack him right now because we're already in an offensive war. So since this siege is going to take a while no matter what we do, I think we actually pull the artillery off, as well as the 2 siege pip general, and we just go down to a slow siege. However fast we get this done is sort of irrelevant. In fact, let's just let everyone else do this siege. I'm going to just pull the whole army off, mark this as attach, and let's let Albania take care of it. Actually, I'll leave our 3-3-3 there, but the 2-2 siege pip leader is going to go and get started on other wars that are more important to be done quickly. There's an opportunity for us to murder this navy here. I want these with the general. We're waiting on the other transports to dock. It will take Skanderbeg a little while to get here. Let's tell the only subject that is allowed to be... Well, I can tell them all to be support focus, but it won't matter. Except for the one that's actually in the war. Oops. How do you play this game? Bum, 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 bum. All right, cool. Sorry. Oh, it's this rant again. One of my favorites. Sorry. I know I do it a lot. Hey, we captured a light ship. Privateer in Venice, please. This fleet is going to head over to here. And we're going to very quickly do that war. Keeping this diplomat free, because we're going to create multiple guys here. Okay, Ramazan, you are going to be vassalized now. And in a month, we can make him into a guy. You are also going to be vassalized now. Ramazan, you will continue to divert trade for me, please. Thank you very much. And we're now going to vassalize Dulkadir, which means that Kandar is now defenseless with a multiple fort and no friends. We got our good general here. I don't have any combat ships to deal with his, but that's okay. We're gonna murder him. Boom, boom. Got another heavy that's built. Dulkadir, you will once again divert trade for me, please. And we want to go and curry favor now with Crimea. Actually, let's send that heavy over here and blockade with the transports and see if that's enough to control him. He's only got 6 galleys. He might not even try to fight. Normalization between relations or some words have happened. I'm going to consolidate the cav because I really don't want that many. It is a level 9 fort. There was an opportunity to call people into a war. Can I call in these guys late? The cost is reduced by 10 favors if we can call Mentees only... If we can call only into defensive. Oh, interesting. So it's 20 for offensive and only 10 for defensive wars. I didn't know that. So they don't join automatically on defensive wars. But it'd be very easy to have 10 favors with everyone. We're not technically losing money, which is a good place to be, I guess. You need to become a regular eyelet. Eyelet. Words. Eyalet. Eyalet. Anda. Seize land from Dulkadir is possible. Do you have other people we could create as dudes? No. Eyalet. So that is another... This list for manpower is going to get so big by the end. He has allied Shervan. We have a diplomat that's kind of, sort of free at the moment. I need to embargo Kara still. Looks like that navy is probably capable of keeping this guy down. Garrison's halfway, under half size, so we get an extra +1 to the fort level. We've got our total of +4 siege status. We could do a wall barrage, because we have enough artillery for it, but we're also very close to Miltech. And hopefully the Dhimmi will be loyal in time to take tech. Invalidating all of our rivals is not really something I want to do. Are we building more boats? We still have 4 heavies on production. I'd like to get some more lights. I'd also like roughly 50% of my naval force limit in galleys. Though I do expect we'll continue to capture ships. Do we get more naval force limit from the Eyalets? Holy crap! The answer is absolutely yes, Jeezy crazy. That is so much. That's an incredible amount of naval force limit. And Dulkadir's not even coastal. How are they giving naval force limit when they don't have coast? Wow. That's awesome. Switch back to trade power here whenever we can. I think our derps are helping out now. Good assault with their army, but I don't think we need to spend the military points on it. I want the tech soon. I'm going to attach this army instead. Let's attach this army. This is another war that, like, we want the artillery to maybe speed it up, but I really don't need this war to go fast. There's no reason for it to go fast. So we're actually going to pull the army off again, and we're going to tell this to be our attach point. We've got Dulkadir Ramazan here. It's nice that they come into the war right away as I vassalized them. Then I made them into regular Eyalet. Majapahit. They're regular Majapahits, and so they're still in the war because they were temporarily a vassal, but now they wouldn't be in unless I had 20 favors. That's going cool. We're also potentially able to get favors into money, which would be another way to do stuff. Let's tell whichever one of these guys has more troops. 5k troops. We'll tell Dulkadir that this is his target. And we will hopefully get him to do a thing. One drawback to this peaceful vassalization thing is that I keep ending up with the royal marriages. I'm doing the royal marriages to get the opinion. I need to remember to not do that. So they're going to give us enough troops to that. Let's get ready to ferry the primary army over to deal with the Genoans. I'm also tempted maybe to build more transports. I'm gonna go down to just 2 galleys on preventing pirates. I wanted to pull off more ships from that fleet as well, but I did not. Bum, 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 bum. Since I have no prosperity to protect, maybe I really just shouldn't even give a crap about pirates. Like, so what if they raid our coast? Maybe I should just have the whole navy be focused on war. A lot less work, I don't have to worry about small fleets getting picked off. We could also just kill the knights. That's another option. Direct war with Venice when our truce is up, maybe. Did I consider no CBN in Granada? I did not, but I assume that it has something to do with Granada's mission tree and Iberia as the drive for that. We could also ally Granada and just have our alliance be hopefully enough to prevent this thing from getting worse for us in the future. Vassalization of Granada's gonna take forever, but I'm not thinking in that method right now. I'm thinking more about blobbing and getting power. And I mean, we've only played what? Game starts 1444, 11th month. So we're like basically 2 years in, right? 2 months in, it'll be 1445. I played for like 2 years and 3 or 4 months out of the 55 or 56 we get, 55 roughly. So I don't know. We'll see. This might, I mean, we did, I think, start over the run one time, the last time I was doing this, but any reason to not take yearly corruption reduction? Any reason to not do this? Defensiveness and manpower in all of this land over here. That is basically like a free barracks. I guess we should turn on some more of these privileges. They're also giving us rebel support suppression efficiency. We got that going for us, which is nice. Do that. They don't have enough loyalty equilibrium to get above 60. What do they give it 60 plus? Does anyone know? Kyle, 681, thank you for sub. The Granada Monument only useful at level 3. That's where the admin efficiency comes in, but it does give somewhat useful stuff. Wait, Granada has a mission to have transports with cannons at their coast? Huh. What does the mission do? Rebel suppression ability over 60? No, we already have rebel suppression. The way the estates work is they always have one modifier that they give when they're above 30 but below 60. When you get to 60 loyalty, it doubles the effect of the primary modifier and gives you a secondary effect. So, if we already have rebel suppression efficiency at 25, this should double when we have 60 loyalty to 50%. We should also pick up something else. Right? Like, with the burgers... Sorry, I'm wrong. It's not doubled. It's that this first number is what they give you when they're between 30... when they're above 30 loyalty. And the amount they give you is tied to their influence. If they have less than 60 influence, they give... this will go down to 15. If they have less than 45, it goes down to 10. And if they have less than 30, it goes down to 5. That's why I usually shoot for 60 influence with each estate and a 60 loyalty equilibrium target. That's what triggers the secondary effect at full strength. And we all know that with Merchant Guilds, it's dev cost minus 10. So there must be something else with the Janissaries. Yearly Tradition Decay. That's very strong. That kind of incentivizes maybe just journeying this in then. Make that loyalty equilibrium a little high. Sure. Get their loyalty up. Boom. Okay, if we're gonna go and invade... we want the siege of Genoa to go as fast as possible, so I do think it is a use our best army comp possible situation. It's probably too much cav. Let's bring a 6-2-4 stack. We have one heavy to escort. Put him there first. I don't think I'm going to sweat the small stuff on this loot, and I just want to keep my army grouped up so that I know what I have. Noah has 12k troops. If I'm landing with a 6-2-4 comp, then that's going to be dangerous. But if we have naval superiority, we can settle, like land in Corsica and group up that way. No military relation, no relationship slot to get military access through like Aragon and land quicker. I am definitely regretting the royal marriages to these guys. But if we can make Athens into a guy, that'll actually free up a relation. But he's currently my only actual vassal. Can I just downgrade you to a regular vassal? No. Alright, we need another vassal. Bum, 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 bum. Get their liberty desire so they break the thing. That's interesting. Yeah, that would free up a lot of relations. Bum, 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 bum. Unfortunately, we have no scootage toggle. We could piss them off with siphon income and seize land. And then get them back below 50 again using support loyalists or placate. All right, so we're going to siphon from everyone that we can right now. Not a lot of money, but I do really like the idea of getting rid of those relationship slot requirements. So that was Dolkadir, Sauron. Sauron. This guy, I can't quite get to loyal or to disloyal because he doesn't have enough money yet. Maria is Orthodox, as is Mentis. No, Mentis is... Are they royal married to us? We never did the royal marriage to Mentis, so that one's not causing issues. That's okay. Still, we could seize land from him once. Or seize money from him once. Better to have their opinion to be negative and coming back from siphoned income at 12 per year than to not. So let's go ahead and do that. That might free up 2 relationship slots. Good idea. See, that's not backseating. That's a clever solution to a problem I'm currently talking about. So I appreciate that. Thank you. That's not saying, streamer, play the way I want you to play. That's just being like, oh, hey, would this thing work in this situation? So it's clever. It's good. I'll be honest, I hadn't considered trying to make them break it. I was thinking more along the lines of, don't make the mistake again, or diplomatic ideas for free breaking royal marriages, or eventually our guy will die. That's actually something kind of interesting. Would you guys, 1444, would you save scum if your ruler died for this achievement run? Is the 646 required, do you think, to have that kind of monarch point generation for this? The air, if the air was bad. Government, these guys have the harem event, so they're very likely to have good heirs, but this guy specifically is very, very good. We're starting off focused on military points. I forgot to even look at this. We could keep this. Once I have Miltech 4, more military points is useful for barrage, but I'm gonna want to do some theory crafting between the first session of this run. Again. As much as I'd want to go in, like, innovative ideas, I think we're only ever going to get one idea group. And if you're going to get just one idea group, I think you probably get the most bang for your buck out of something like espionage. Especially with the vassalization acceptance, monthly favor growth, the ability to actually, you know, get a spy network built up on people or whatever, AE impact. Claiming entire states is not super necessary, but... Right, like, one of the big things that the Ottomans can do... Wait, shoot. Can you justify invasion on someone that you don't border, but your eyalet borders? Mamluks is not a neighbor of Ottomans. You can seize land from eyalets, though, so you could just create one, seize it, justify invasion, attack, give land back. That further incentivizes espionage, because you need 30 spy network, and yeah. I don't think we're going to stay focused mill, but we'll wait until we have tech, which is actually whenever we want, really. We can get the price down to 540 once the demi are loyal, which I could do right now. Well, they need a tiny bit more influence first. One more privilege here to get their influence. Well, I can do this again in 49. But let's do this one, actually. Being able to just get money from them is good as well. I don't want to do it yet. I'll probably forget that I can do it, but that's another way we can get our debt gone. We can pay off one of our loans, but I want to pay off the 4% loan first now. Oh, what was I doing? Bringing favors there is fine. We were preparing to invade this guy. You're supposed to be my primary fleet. I actually want you guys to group up. And now we have 10 extra galleys. This should be enough, probably, to invade Genoa. Genoa? Genoa. Genoa. They have 4 galleys, no heavies. We're sending over 10 galleys and a heavy. Should be plenty. Probably not necessary to send the artillery over first. Sending the artillery over first means I can't even try to invade him. Sending the artillery over second means we can invade him right away. Alright. That makes sense to me. Sorry. I feel like I'm playing slow and silly. We're going to send over only infantry and cav in the first wave to ensure that we can actually start the siege. It won't be as fast. Maybe we send 1 artillery. For the single budget pip. Boom, boom, boom. All right, sort of struggling here to get on this this invasion of Genoa. Not going as well as I'd like. This one random galley is just chilling. I guess we built it. Okay, we're gonna send over. We've got a total of 12 transports, 12 units. We're gonna leave you behind. We're gonna leave that one behind. We've got 13. We'll do this. This is the army. Get a repair tick. How did I do that? Right, there's currently only 8 galleys here, so I was going to pick up these guys. Alright, you guys... feel like I'm being a bit tarded right now, if I'm allowed to say that. Probably not. Okay. Alright. Finally ready. Off you go. We're gonna go... and we're gonna set up on Corsica if we can't get onto him directly. We have 11 troops in the front row versus his 12 troops. So we could probably land and start the siege, and he probably doesn't want to fight us, which would be great. We do want to blockade that, but that siege doesn't have to go very fast. This guy is gonna fall eventually. Doesn't matter when, really. These troops are... gonna want to keep on looting for a while. That's okay. Subjects being disloyal is fine. Gotta keep an eye on this and see if we can siphon income, which we can do again when their loyalty and their opinion is positive. Another galley done. Did he lose his ships? No, he still has all 12. I am done worrying about being raided. I think we just allow the raiding to happen, because we're going to kill that guy fairly soon anyway. Depending on what we see here, 2-2 general, we've got a 1-5. We still have not lost a relationship slot. They have not broken the royal marriages. I wonder if they would break the royal marriages if we reload the save. I'm gonna try that. Can't you mark provinces as vital interest and then declare on behalf of Eyalets? That would be regular claims. I believe the advantage to the justified invasion is that it makes force, it's kind of like forced tributary state. You know, sometimes you'll get a mission from the estates to like tributary someone, and then you have a casus belli that actually, that's part of it, so you don't pay dipple points. It's not an unjustified demand. My assumption is that the justified invasion works the same, and if you justify an invasion, you can then directly make someone into an eyalet. And there is a requirement. They have to be below a certain amount of development, and I'm not sure if it's 100 or 150, but should allow it no matter what. Probably like 84 war score, you know, one of those things. Okay, recalculate. Break that relationship, please. Come back from you for a sec. Takes 36 days to get off boats. If you are hostilely invading, it only takes 12 days base to do it. Ish. Thought. There are 11 days left, and it's taking an extra 3 after that, and we do have maneuver. So maybe it's 18 days base? I don't know. Anyway, it's a lot faster to not land on enemy territory, so we'll do that. And pay dipple points for it, it's fine. Gotta be not sweating the small stuff when it comes to that. I would like to establish the blockade here, but even if we're just getting started on it, it's okay. Reinforcements coming. We have this guy done. Tell them to not attach here. We have a siege ship there. This fleet is actually going to go help blockade. There's a chance that he might take a fight against me, but I think that our general is probably enough to dissuade him. Did they break relationships? They still have not. Okay, we're going to cancel this axis for now. Repair tick, in case we need it. And off we go with more men. Okay, this is probably a situation where we do likely spend military points on a barrage. So level 3 coastal fort. We do have naval superiority. It's going to take a long time though. Why won't you dinguses break the thing? Come on. Be mad. Ramazan has positive opinion. Can't siphon income because they're now in debt. Getting as much money as I can from these guys is useful, I guess. He didn't replace my military access. Am I once again willing to spend more to get these 3 artillery there? I think yes. It's just dipple points. We take tech. There's no ahead of time penalty right now. However, I think we want to wait for the 5% discount from neighbors. Maybe we can save the money necessary to get Crimea to 60 trust by just continuing to curry. How much would it even cost? I can't even see what it would cost until we have So we actually have loans paid off. I guess we just curry. Okay, we got our 4 artillery. We already have a natural wall breach. Nice. Maybe because of that, we don't need a barrage. Yeah, I think so. Cool. Does the AI ever break royal marriage? I feel like if you have to break that yourself, even when you rival former allies. They will break it, yes. And they definitely do typically break royal marriages when they're disloyal. Like, Dulkadir is showing that they are disloyal. It's kind of weird that they're not, actually. Problem with Ramazan is that he is in debt, and if I pay off his debt, then I lose Liberty Desire. And the entire purpose is to raise his Liberty Desire right now. We can just send him a gift. Try to get him to pay. I want to try getting them all 3 of them disloyal temporarily. Of course, while they're disloyal, they're not paying us. I don't know, maybe the extra relationship slot's not really worth trying to piss them off for. Let's just make them loyal again. It's not a lot of money, but it's fine. Port Loyalist is definitely less than what it would cost, than what we 0.2 monthly income to gain 0.3. Eh, whatever. Royal marriage will break eventually, it's fine. Okay, cancel military access. We're not taking tech until the Demi are loyal. You guys are just kind of hanging out and looting. That army needs to move to here. 2 months until that loot's gone. Making progress here. Still trying to improve with Albania. Might make sense to curry favors with him a little bit, because he is willing to become our subject, but he needs trust back. Another reason that I want to be able to do great power influence. It's going to be expensive, but just being able to gain 5 trusts on command is quite impactful. First we take that click. We have 1 Synop. I don't know if this navy is strong enough. We do have an admiral. 9 galleys versus less than 9 galleys. Probably okay. Let's throw some extra lights into it. Chance we could capture ships, but we're also going to gain naval tradition whether we lose ships or not. So I think we do the fight. 14% chance. Nope. 1 more month on that loot there. Haven't lost a ship yet. Okay, you could march over to here. Captured 3 extra ships. Nice. One of them was a transport, and I think the others were galleys. Okay, this fleet's gonna go to here. Unconditional surrender from Kandar. I'm planning to just full annex him. And then I'm trying to decide if we want to release him after. I mean, I don't want to have to pay the core of the land, really. This land is... Okay, we gotta think about this. Part of the problem is I currently own 1, 2, 3 provinces that are in the center of trade. This will take us to 4. Which stops me from being able to do the vassal type thing. I'm still not out of debt. Not being able to do this because of debt is really dumb. Maybe went a bit overboard on assigning privileges, like maybe getting a free admiral was a waste. Do I need to do that exploit in order to do well? It would certainly do a lot. It's a lot of extra provincial trade power modifier. Going from... It's 18% right now, so we can get up to 200% provincial trade power, plus the base 100. divided by, call it 1.18. Sorry, 118. We'd have like 2.5 times as much provincial trade power. But the thing is that most of our trade power is it? We're still gaining trade power from our subjects. Like we dominate the node with no one protecting. I'm not sure how impactful that really is. Take normal loans and pay off the low interest ones. True. But I can't go down to less than 3 things right this second because we're in 2 wars. My plan was to either give this province to Saruhan or to create Aden, and I can't create Aden right this second. I think I end up creating both. Alright, we're just gonna take the clay. You are still wanting to land but not attacking Wallachia, and you've given him time to ally Herzegovina. Cool, fine. That seems good. We can call Crimea into a war. We don't want to do that. We want to curry favors. Ooh. Wait. That is an easy way to gain favors with him. Call him in. Give him the land that he wants. He will have no participation. And if I give him clay, while he has very low participation, the amount of favors you get is disproportionate. Like, we'll gain a ton of favors for giving him more than he expects, which we can use to immediately boost his trust, and I don't have to do great power influence on him at all. I like it. That way he also pays for the stuff. You know? I like it. Join our war. You can cancel for curry favor now. He won't come in on a promise of land, though. Interesting. Doesn't want any Epirus land. Right, because he thinks that I'm promising him Epirus land, not the land up there. This is good, though. This should give me more overall trust. I'm pretty sure. Just in case, let's take it back up safe. Bum. 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 The state maintenance thing got fixed. Our peace deal with Genoa is probably going to be, we get our humiliate off, we feed this land to Crimea, we gain, crap, right, it's a secondary peace deal. In order to gain the trust, I've got to negotiate through Epirus. This is why we took a backup save. I don't get any trust at all for giving him land that he didn't expect, that he didn't earn if it's a secondary peace. I only get the trust if I do it through the war leader. If I do it through the war leader, I would gain 32 favors, which is more than the 10 that I spent to call him in. But now I can't humiliate Genoa, because you can't do humiliate of a secondary participant through the primary participant. So got to choose one or the other. Do we want our humiliate, or do we want our favors? Kind of really dumb that Crimea doesn't give a crap that I got the land, that I gave him land, you know? Doesn't care at all. And I'm 99% sure it's not just like that it doesn't display it, it just, he doesn't care at all. Huh. Yeah, now he just expects it. Alright. I jumped the gun on that, thinking that I could gain trust. It would make him stronger, and he will eventually be our vassal / march. And once we have him, we can make every guy into an eyelet instead of having to keep pushing around which one is an actual vassal to keep strong duchies active. Another option would be to transfer occupation of all of Genoa to him. actually transfer occupation of everything, so that Crimea has 100% war score directly with Epirus, and then he would do his own deal. And then we could resiege stuff. He would most likely take all 3 provinces, but I would still be in the war, and I could resiege Genoa and get my humiliate. I still don't gain trust, but we get the clay. The thing I'm thinking is there's very, very little we can do to get this land again in the future, because this is part of the Empire, essentially. Like, Crimea is never going to be able to attack Genoa, because he'll get protected by the Emperor. Unless the Shadow Kingdom fires, like, real soon. And by then, Genoa will probably have new allies or a bigger trade league. So it's like a really good opportunity to get clay for a subject. And he probably has missions for this land and everything as well. We get the Golden Era now if we humiliate. Humiliate plus large city. Ooh, interesting. We could temporarily build up to 5 direct vassals instead of immediately promoting them into Eyalets. Like, after this war is over, I was hoping that Hungary would go after Wallachia already, but I don't think he's gonna. We're just gonna keep sitting on the overextension of that province as a seed. But we're gonna release 1, 2. We already have a 3rd. This guy becomes a march, which should count for... I don't think marches count for this, actually. But we could have... Okay, okay. Interesting. Albania, Epirus. If I can full annex Epirus, release his vassal. 1. Peacefully vassalize Albania. 2. Still have Athens. 3. Release this guy. 4. This guy 5. We can get to 5. So yes, the humiliate would be enough. Turn on Golden Era. That's assuming that Albania is going to be willing to get vassalized here after we give him clay. Ooh, that's not good. Albania believes that they've done enough participation to deserve more provinces. They want Arta as well. I think I'm actually okay with that. I have my backup saves. Let's just see where we're at. So like if I do this, I'm still not actually gaining any stuff. Is the culture here correct to release Epirus? Yes. Makes the aggressive expansion less for me. No releasables in Chios here and here, right? No. He might be a little... I was expecting to gain trust with Albania by calling him into this. But he thinks that he's done enough of the work, apparently. How many attempts have you done? I mean, this is the first run today, but we did do it when the patch first came out, and then I just... It's not that we failed the run, I just stopped playing, because I had other stuff going on. Burton14E7, thank you for your sub. Also, Jared Wah 2, thank you for your sub. If we piece Genoa out separately, that doesn't affect these numbers. I think I'm leaning right now toward giving all of the land to Crimea so that he can separate piece Genoa to get his provinces. Ultimately, this land is very difficult for us to obtain in the future. I don't pay the aggressive expansion or diplo points to take the clay. He pays the points. He gets stronger. He'll be our vassal anyway in the future. So why not make the vassal in the future a little bit stronger? It's not working out exactly how I had hoped, and it's actually slowing down my ability to get him to 60 trust, which is kind of bullshit. But it's also 3 good provinces that he wants. I'm gonna just let the game run and I'm gonna try that and see where we end up. And if it doesn't work out well, we'll use our fallback point. Stack of Geneva. Specialism versus money. We take money every time, I think, in a short achievement run like this. Professionalism's usually the play, but military points and ducats are good. Yeah. Plus we get to devastate Genoa. That's fun. Should kill his army for good measure. We're attacking into hills, but we got 17k troops. There is tech available. I could wait for the 5% neighbor bonus, or we could just take the tech now and really crush this fight, and I think I'm leaning toward that. Let's do Sale of Titles. We're going to take tech with the Demi Loyal, which is apparently taking a moment to update. It's not showing up yet. We're also going to take this opportunity to murder his navy and pay off our loans. That opens up the slot for the thing. It's all kind of coming together, just not exactly how I expected that it would. We got our loyal Demi. Let's go ahead and take Miltech. Take Admin Tech as well. And kind of thinking about focusing Diplo points right now. It's the one we're the weakest in, and I'm really leaning toward espionage. All right, chat. What did you guys, the ones who've done the achievement, do idea group-wise? I assume you actually did do idea groups. You didn't just spend all your monarch points on conquest. So what are the options in the community? Like, what do people normally like? Not saying I'm going to do what you want, but out of curiosity, what did people usually do? Diplomatic. Okay, probably province war score cost, I would assume. On the Mughal run-in, we got the achievements. Naval. Come on, you didn't go naval. Espionage quantity. So when you say that, you did go espionage first? Influence. Okay. Kind of similar outcomes to espionage. I'm still okay. My reasons for favoring espionage are reduced AE, increased siege ability, increased spy network construction for getting justified invasions, cheaper advisors, and an extra diplomatic rate. Vassalization acceptance is great for getting stuff done for free. Favor growth applies to the Eyalets, which is useful. Spy action cost -20 should make it 24 spy network to justify invasions. Assuming that it does apply to that one. I think it should. So I think I'm going to focus dip. Take this battle. Force his navy out. Kill his navy. These are just chilling. These guys should privateer in Venice again. That's a stack wipe. We're going to suffer an attrition tick if we stay here, and I am kind of low on manpower, so let's pull the artillery off, first and foremost. We'll leave behind, like, just the cav. Get out of there before the monthly tick. Force his navy back out, kill his navy. Keep on improving with this guy. Probably a good idea to try to get some of their opinion back up a little bit. They are very low, so our ability to improve with them is not great. I care about Albania. I care about Albania's trust. We're currying favor and doing that. I care about Crimea. Care about Crimea's trust again, because apparently I don't gain any trust in this war. Okay, once that occupation's done, we fight the navy. He has nowhere to retreat. Every single province is occupied, so the navy is probably going to die completely, which is good. Die. Fully dead. No navy. Come back from here and from nowhere else. So I'm gonna take another backup save here, and the way this should work is So it used to work. I don't remember when it was, but we did a thing. We did a thing in the past where you would transfer all occupations to like 8 different countries, and they would all independently peace out the Ottomans and all take war reps. And if you did it with at least like 11 countries, they would literally have negative 10% income, and it was like a guaranteed bankruptcy. So all we have to do is transfer every single province in the entire war to Crimea directly. And crap, I can't because I gave some of it to Albania. Crap, might not work now. Need to give him everything. I can't get the land back. Shoot. Let the game run for a sec, see if he actually pieces out. What should happen is that he sees that he's got a very high amount of war score, and typically at exactly 100, they'll do a thing. This might not work because I gave the land to Albania. Good. Yeah, I don't think he'll peace out without 100%. He'll just wait forever, expecting me to do the deal. Crap. Damn. Oh, unconditional surrender is also blocking it? Right, that's a new thing as well. Probably designed to block exactly what I'm trying to do. When did Epirus unconditionally surrender? Alright, I think I need to roll back to before I called in Crimea then. There's no point in having him join the war aside from trying to get the clay. Eventually, Genoa will be out of the HRE. Eventually, Crimea will get it. But I'd like him to be a vassal sooner rather than later. And losing 10 favors to call him into a war that doesn't benefit me in any way directly, and that I can't force him to peace out of, is kind of silly. Okay, let's see. It's been about 5 hours. I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here, and that'll give me some time to theorycraft how I want to, like, the best way for me to outcome this situation that we're in. And, real quick though, I want to reload the save before I called them in to see if I had already transferred the occupation to Albania or not. Because if I don't think I did it right away. I think I did it. I wanted to see how much trust I was going to get, or how much favors, rather, I was going to get with Crimea. Noticed that I wasn't going to get any. Then I wanted to see how much favors I would get with Albania, and transferred it then. So there's a chance that my fallback save before I called him in could still work for this if I hadn't yet transferred it to Albania. You can humiliate Genoa through the Theodora War. True. He's part of the Trade League, I assume? Yeah, this is my actual backup. I don't want to play from this point. I want to make a new copy, but I can at least look at it without unpausing. So, are you considering or suggesting the possibility to double tap Genoa? It's a level 3 fort, so having it mothballed and having our army like already in position and ready to go could be good. Had I transferred it? I had not. So we could still do the call, still transfer everything, and as long as everything resolves before Epirus unconditionally surrenders, that could still work to give him the land. And I pay no AE for it, versus waiting and he becomes a vassal, and then if we want the land in the future, I have to pay for it. Not to mention the Diplo points. Okay. Something to think about. Good to know, but I'm still gonna call it from here, wrap it up from here, and then do some thinking on it. Okay, I hope you guys had fun. I will see you hopefully early tomorrow. I'm back on a normal schedule, so should be good for Eastern Standard, you know, like somewhere between 9 and 11 a.m. is my goal. Sorry, Zippy. How's it going, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Actually, just so you know, the reason I'm stopping is because I saw that you said something in chat, and I just don't want to stream anymore because you're here. Sorry, I'm kidding. That's really mean. This will be a fun run. Again, I'm pretty surprised you guys were so gung-ho about continuing the bottom achievie. I really thought you guys were maybe ready for modded content or something different, but gotta give you what you want, right? Just the rebels. Oh man, we didn't get a single pop-up about rebels. Not the entire achievement. Or the entire stream, I mean. Crazy. Most lurkers prefer vanilla. True, and when I allow polls, they don't have to stop lurking. They can still vote without actually saying words, so they get to voice their 2 cents. Maybe we should do future like one-on-one polls in chat and make you spend the time to like log in and say a word. Forced participation. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful, I have no idea what day it is, Saturday night. I'll see you in the morning, hopefully at a standard time. Have a good night. See you then.